Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here for our winners round 3 here at the Queen City Clash in Cincinnati, Ohio. My name is Danny. I will be your host and your commentator today for the University of Cincinnati versus Alvernia University for our winners round 3 here today. Should be looking at some great games of Overwatch. It's going to be a best of 3, so first to 2 will win. University of Cincinnati banned Venture for this one, and Alvernia banned Ana. So got some interesting bans coming out here. Maybe a little bit of a target ban onto Nacho's Ana there. But we'll go ahead and as we get into game here. So Samoa is the map for this first round. Samoa is just, the normal control map. We're used to it pretty much by this point. Looking at some dive compositions, excuse me. Looking at some brawlier compositions with like a Ramatra or a Maga. We saw some Zarya yesterday, which was pretty cool. Definitely, I'm not entirely sure on the Venture ban. Maybe Alvernia has a Venture player. The Ana ban, though, like I said, maybe a little bit of a target ban onto Nacho's Ana. But Ana is just a very, very strong character in general right now with her perks. She goes kind of crazy. Got the bouncing anti-nade and that the double nano boost. We're going to see some Maga from the Stiff T, which is a little bit interesting. And at least in the beginning, probably just a little bit of a troll pick. We've got toggling on the Mercy now. That'll be a really interesting comp to run. The Junker Queen, Mercy, Lucio. Yeah, there's no way. But if that does happen, I'd be amazed. Yeah, okay. Go ahead and swap it over to that Juno now. We're gonna have a nice Rowan TP. Everybody TP. Okay, we took the TP. Good job. University of Cincinnati are gonna take this left lane towards the high ground as well as Alvernia. We've got Zek the Snack here on the Torbjorn. Gonna go ahead and be shooting some of them Cheetos at people. Nice little dink right there. Throws that turret down. Stiff T's now up on this high ground. He's got the cardiac overdrive. The Junker Queen throws a knife into his body. It doesn't quite do much though when you've got all of that health for you. Toggling falling to really low HP now. Zek the Snack still trying to put down some covering fire as the University of Cincinnati attempt to take this point. Rowan now only 60 energy to the rail, and Set finds a nice one onto Zek the Snack there, and Toggling following up onto Lightning. This looks like a full retreat now for the University of Cincinnati as Alvernia were able to capture that point, and they're going to stagger Nacho here as long as they can, and finally he'll fall now. Lightning going to go ahead and swap over to the Lucio now. Rowan on the Pharah, Stiff T on the Ramatra, and Zek the Snack on the Mei. So maybe a little bit of a troll pick at first. Ooh, that was a nice dash there from Optimal onto Stiff T, taking him down and sending them back to the spawn room. Set now going on a little bit of a cheeky flank. We've got Rowan here on the Pharah. This is one of his comfort characters. He's so good with that Suck Barrage, with the Suck Concussive Mine perk. It will draw people in as opposed to pushing them away. On a nice little angle here on the right side here. Zek the Snack trying to wall the entirety of Alvernia out, and Alvernia are just pushing into the spawn of UC now, and Stiff T finds one on the toggling, but Set trades that trades Pharah out now. UC finally get a little bit of space out of their spawn now, and they're gonna try and walk towards this point, but they are down a DPS hero right now. See if they can make something happen with that though. Zek the Snack does find a nice pick onto Set though as we move up now. Zek the Snack walling people off. Optimal does have that Dragon Blade and he takes it out, but the nice Suzu there from Nacho, but it's not enough to save him. Optimal now trying to dash away. He gets one with the blade, and Toad finds one onto Zek the Snack as well. He's got that Junker Queen in his back pocket if he needs it, but Rowan trades out Optimal. Toad falling to low HP now, but he'll get right back up there with that sustain. Stiff T now falls to Set, and we're looking at last fight territory here, folks. We got a couple ults for University of Cincinnati as Set pops that overclock right in the spawn of the University of Cincinnati. Same with toggling in that Juno ult. You see they're just kind of stuffed in their spawn. Someone was able to touch. Zek the Snack, though, dies early out, and man, 100-0 there for Alvernia, putting on a show for us right away. Already. It was a really tough for the University of Cincinnati as they just kind of kept getting staggered. One player would die and then you couldn't reset with your whole team to go back in, and it kind of just snowballed and they were stuck in their spawn for a while. They couldn't build any ults, they were swapping characters. You know, maybe it's early in the morning, so they could be a little less warmed up, but Alvernia too, not to discredit them, they played that incredibly well. Optimal with those blades were really, really well done. Set had some nice shots there as well. Toad didn't even get to use his ultimate, he didn't even need to. Optimal now opting to TP his team out of the spawn. UC opting to just use the Lucio speed for now. Rowan now onto the Cassidy hero. Gonna take this right side peek as well and kind of just hover over this this angle here as they advance towards the right. Ooh, that was a nice shot on the Gusty there. Toad though trading Rowan out now. Set taking this high ground, and Toad finds another one of the Zac, but Lightning trades that out for Optimal. Very, very scrappy fight here, as no one has captured the point yet, but it has unlocked. Alvernia now trying to advance forward onto this point. Toad peppering Stiff T though, but he's got those arms in front. You ain't doing any damage to him while he's sitting there. And then he loses his form and falls down, but no! It's actually Toad who falls first. All the DPS from UC are back and they just light him up. And now UC are going to be able to hopefully capture this point, and Rowan gets another nice shot there onto Set. And UC are going to clean up this first fight here after, you know, a long time. Nacho already almost has that Kitsune Rush, and Rowan is pretty close to that Deadeye. Set's working on an overclock, but other than that, no ults for either side as of yet. Set, though, taking this right side angle. Gets a nice shot there, but doesn't get any follow-up for the kill. The Kitsune Rush now coming out for Nacho. Toggling falls to low HP. UC are trying to push and make something happen with this Kitsune Rush, but Alvernia are very smart about that, and they just kite back and wait for this Kitsune Rush to wear out. But that's some good percentage points for UC now. Rowan popping to Deadeye. Doesn't quite get anything from that either, and is now getting jumped by everybody. But Stiff T finds one on the Optimal. Set launches that overclock. Nothing happening quite yet. Just trying to look for one more shot before it runs out, but doesn't quite get any value out of that. UC now ticking closer towards 50%. Stiff T almost with that Annihilation, and Lightning very close to a sound barrier. But Toad is going to have that Junker Queen ult, and Toggling's going to have the Orbital Ray, which will allow Alvernia to hopefully mount a comeback here. Set now playing on the low ground here. 100 energy in that Railgun. Going to try and click on someone's head, but doesn't find it, as Lightning does find one onto Optimal. He's got the sound barrier if he needs it. And there it goes out to counter that Junker Queen ult. Zek the Snack finds one on the Set, and Lightning picks up Toggling. Toad now not finding anything as Stiff T pops that Annihilation and murders Toad right on that right side now. UC get another team fight win there, but they used some ults. So did Alvernia though. So Alvernia won't have anything right away for this final fight. Zek the Snack does have that Molten Core, and Nacho is pretty darn close to that Kitsune Rush. So we'll be seeing a couple things. Optimal's gonna have that Dragon Blade, excuse me. Here comes the Molten Core from Zek the Snack to try and deny the touch, but it doesn't matter because Optimal's on this underside angle, and Set gets picked off by Rowan. Oh my gosh, what a shot from Rowan. Optimal now going in with the sound barrier and that Dragon Blade onto Zek the Snack, but doesn't quite find him. Now targeting Rowan. Rowan pops the Deadeye. Doesn't quite get the kill, but he knocks him out and takes him out of the fight for now as Optimal finds the trade. Lightning killing Gusty as well. Stiff T's now fighting underneath and finds Toad, and it's another capture point for the University of Cincinnati. It is now 1-1 here on Samoa. Very good play from both teams there. Rowan especially, you know, being the target of some of those engages. Very, very good at shaking them off or diffing them in the 1v1. We'll see if there's any composition switches for this final sub-map on Samoa. Doesn't really look like it though. I think most teams are gonna stick with what they know is gonna work out well. I haven't seen anybody make a basketball shot yet. I think that'd be kind of cool. It would have been great if LeBron did it yesterday. Toad, Alvernia opted to TP, so they'll be at this this point a little quicker. But UC are right behind. Alvernia taking this right side, and Looks like UC is going to opt to do that as well, just open this map up just a little bit more. And Rowan's now in a 1v3, it kind of looks like here on that left side. Zek the Snack's got a nice turret set up. He's got that level 3 Torb turret thanks to that perk now. He's going to be absolutely lighting up the backline of Alvernia if they walk in. Toad now trying to hit, he pulls him down. Zek the Snack falls, but Nacho gets a nice trade there onto Set as Optimal's on really low HP, and Stifty is able to find him. Good call out from the rest of the team there. UC now trying to brawl this Junker Queen, force her out and push her back, and that's exactly what they do. Zek the Snack finds one with the turret kill, and UC are able to capture this point first.
How's it going?
Now UC are gonna try and play this point pretty together. They're not going to want to be super separate, as Alvernia are able to just kind of converge onto one person, but they do want to take some angles here. Kind of play around where Alvernia is playing, play around this center tower. Set gets demolished there by Zek the Snack here on this angle. That is a great spot for Zek to be in, but Optimal does find one onto Rowan, but looking to get traded now by Stifty, but he doesn't quite find the kill. But the University of Cincinnati are still here, and out comes the Kitsune Rush from Nacho. Zek the Snack with that nail gun in his hand, looking to make something happen with that Kitsune Rush, but Alvernia once again are just very good at kiting this away. Lightning getting the Lucio diff there onto Gusty, and I think I saw Optimal just kind of chilling in the backline. Did you see? I don't know if I saw that right. Stifty now getting attacked by this Junker Queen, and yeah, Optimal did find Lightning there, so he was somewhere in the back. Rowan now getting attacked from that orbital ray, but Stifty popping that Annihilation and just holding on for dear life, now throwing out a couple punches to get that Junker Queen to go down. Toad falls to Zek the Snack. Stifty runs out of Annihilation juice, but he's still got some more in the tank as Lightning is trying to diff Gusty on the Lucio once again. Optimal's there to try and help him out, but Rowan gets the final kill, and Optimal's on low HP. He's got to get out, and no, he doesn't. Rowan finds him. The 2K, can he get 3? Not quite yet, but he's got the Deadeye if he needs it, and Stifty is pushed up there to help him, but the University of Cincinnati are going to come back now and just kind of try and hold this point. Not play too aggressive as to feed, as Alvernia does have quite a lot of ultimates in their arsenal, but it's going to be Rowan with the Deadeye first. Try and make something happen with it. Doesn't quite find anyone yet, and does unfortunately fall to Set as Optimal rips that Nano Blade out, or the Dragon Blade out, excuse me, and Gusty pops the Sound Barrier, but that's almost all of the ultimates there for Alvernia. And University of Cincinnati also, well, I guess that both teams only used 2, and Alvernia were able to capture that point there. They do still have that Junker Queen ult and the overclock for Set, whereas the University of Cincinnati, they only got that Sound Barrier from Lightning, and they're working on that Kitsune Rush. Alvernia are going to have to play a little bit more aggressive here with these holds. University of Cincinnati just need to win one fight, essentially, in order to win it. But out comes the overclock and the Junker Queen ult from Alvernia. Gusty finds one onto Rowan, and Nacho trades him out. Set now finding one onto Lightning with that overclock, but is only able to find one. Alvernia are going to have to do a slight retreat here, but so will the University of Cincinnati. Lightning, did Lightning Ajax? I don't know if I saw the Sound Barrier go out. Oh, that's unfortunate for them if they did. Nacho though still does have that Kitsune Rush, and out it comes. Here we go. The University of Cincinnati are engaging on this point now. Rowan trying to find some sort of kill here. Zek the Snack on the top right, but it's going to be Rowan on the point. And now Optimal on the back. He's 1 HP. Can someone find him? No, no one can. And out comes the orbital ray from toggling. Set now trying to find one in the Zek the Snack, and gets a nice shot there onto his head. And Toad finds Rowan as well. It's up to 70% now for Alvernia as they win that team fight. And they're going to stagger Nacho a little bit there too. This is coming down to last fight territory, folks. Alvernia University are going to have a Junker Queen ult, probably a Lucio Sound Barrier, and maybe those DPS ults. University of Cincinnati have the Ramatra Annihilation and the Deadeye, and Rowan is going to pop the Deadeye and find Optimal immediately as Stifty pops the Annihilation and finds Toggling. The University of Cincinnati are trying to take this point now and are trying to take this map right now. Nacho does find one on the Toad as well. Rowan's looking for something. Zek the Snack's looking for something. Everyone's trying to find a kill. Rowan finds one. Set falls really low. Rowan finds the double, and that's going to be the map for the University of Cincinnati. It's going to be 1-0 UC. Very, very well done there from both teams. University of Cincinnati, though, they were a little rough on that first sub map, but they really brought it back, though, with those final ones. Rowan, as you can see here, went absolutely nuts on the Cassidy. Both hitting, he had a couple of those dead eyes, and it just had some really nice clean shots onto some people. Really, really well done from both teams. And, you know, I'm gassing up the UC boys, but that's not to discredit Alvernia at all. They played that incredibly well as well. But as we figure out these maps and these bands next, we're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be going to Route 66 for your next map here. University of Cincinnati took the dub 1-0 over Alvernia on Samoa. This map, the University of Cincinnati banned Mauga and Alvernia banned Torbjorn. So the Torbjorn pick, maybe they saw how good Zek the Snack was on it and decided to target ban him. I don't know. But I think it's just because Torbjorn's so good right now. He's got all that survivability and he's got crazy damage output with that nail gun. And now the Mauga ban from the University of Cincinnati, I'm wondering if that's more of just a protection pick, just to try and make sure Alvernia doesn't ban one of their tanks, like the Ramatra or something like that, because I don't really think Mauga's played much on this map. I mean, maybe he is a little bit, but we shall see what they roll out on. Stiff T going to be on that Winston here, and Rowan's on the Widowmaker. I don't think we've seen any of that from him today or yesterday even. So that'll be really, really fun to watch if he stays on it. I don't know if he will be, considering they are on attack. Alvernia here opting for a Diva Bap style, like brawl dive kind of hybrid combo there, which it could work. I don't hate the comp just looking at it, but it really will depend on how they play it. Same thing with the University of Cincinnati. I like the way it looks. And Rowan isn't going to be sticking to the Widowmaker, unfortunately, for those Widow fans out there. He's going to be getting on the Ashe, which I think is a good pick. Ashe is very strong on this map with the dynamites around the corners and stuff like that. Stiff T now taking that high ground angle, trying to force out any of the Alvernia players that might be lurking up there, like that May or that Ashe. Optimal on the May, going to try and wall someone off, whoever jumps up there first, but Zek the Snack going to be fighting off this Diva on cartons. Probably sees that May in there and reporting that to the rest of the team so that they don't get surprised by her. Set now using that coach gun to knock Stiff T back as Nacho lands a very nice anti-nade there, but unfortunately Stiff T was knocked back by that coach gun, and Rowan gets a nice pick there onto Optimal to start the engage as Stiff T now lands on that high ground, forces Alvernia back. Rowan also on the farther high ground now. Alvernia are forced to retreat, and they do a full retreat here. This is a lot of cart push now for the University of Cincinnati, but Alvernia are going to be able to get another touch again, and they're going to come out of this bottom left angle here. Rowan getting forced out of his position, and Optimal going for a cheeky little flank on the right side. Set now getting zapped down by the Winston, and Rowan gets a nice pick on the toggling, and Stiff T cleans up Set there. Rowan also finding Optimal. Great fight win and great first point there for the University of Cincinnati. They really kind of just steamrolled through that. No ultimates quite on the board yet, but toggling is getting real close to that amplification matrix. Rowan just nearly misses the head of Gusty there, but Stiff T's on kind of low HP, gonna get carried back up to full as Nacho's gonna build that nano boost off that. So now that nano boost in the back pocket, that might be University of Cincinnati's engage ticket there. As Rowan is taking some pot shots now. Someone's hiding kind of like right on the cart. Stiff T now using that primal rage that he built up to push all of these people off the high ground and disrupt them as Rowan finds Gusty from the assist there, and now he gets Nano to go in even further, but Toad is going to try and peel for his backline, but it's not enough as toggling falls to the Nano Stiff T. Zek the Snack trying to find one on the Set, but it's actually Rowan who gets the kill. There's the Zek kill on the Optimal that we're all looking for. Another good fight win there for the University of Cincinnati. Used a couple ults, but they built some more as well. Now Alvernia are going to look to touch this again. They have all 5 of their ults, or will probably have all 5 of their ults for this last contest, but this is a very hard choke to engage from, especially if you're all just stacked in there like they are. But out comes the Bob from Rowan as the Blizzard comes out from Optimal. It doesn't quite find anyone, but it does get the University of Cincinnati off of that payload now. Zek the Snack on half HP, he's got the Dragon Blade, but Stiff T finds Optimal, he's just going in. Stiff T re-engaging in, and I think Alvernia are going to opt to disengage, but no. Toad jumps back in, pops the self-destruct, but pops his own life as well. But Set finds one under Lightning, and the Soundberry and Bob come out now for Alvernia to try and stall as much time as they can. But Zek the Snack gets an insane double with his blade and finds one onto the immortality field as well there. Rowan cleaning up Optimal and Stiff T, finding Gusty to secure that second objective point for the University of Cincinnati. Alvernia now making some composition switches, going to more brawl as opposed to that brawl dive kind of hybrid. They've got the Venture and the Sojourn now, as well as the Junker Queen. University of Cincinnati not quite switching anything up just yet. They've got that rally from Lightning and are pretty close to a nano boost, and Toad gets antied there from Nacho, but Nacho falls real low and Rowan falls as well. Set finding one onto Rowan with a nice little rock shot out of that drill. Optimal's looking for Stiff T, but University of Cincinnati, they kite back. They're going back into their spawn, and Rowan's going to make the swap onto the Cassidy here, and I think Zek's going to swap to something else too. Yeah, he swaps to the Mei. I like that pick there for the University of Cincinnati. He's trying to wall off that Junker Queen from the rest of her team and focus her down. Stiff T now looking to engage here. Maybe get that Primal Rage, or maybe with that Nano Boost, but he engages without either of them and still manages to force Optimal off of that high ground position. Now Set trying to duel the back line of the University of Cincinnati, now kind of just drilling around and making themselves a nuisance as Lightning tries to take him out, but Toad finds one on the Rowan. Stiff T with that Nano Boost is going onto the back line, trying to find the Lucio as Nacho finds Toad. Stiff T popping that Primal Rage now, just terrorizing this back line. Not unfortunately finding any picks, but is making quite a lot of space as Zek the Snack trying to force this this Venture off of this high ground position, and they do with the help of Lightning on that Brigitte. Optimal almost has this overclock that might be what they need to stop the University of Cincinnati here in their tracks, as Stiff T jumps up onto that high ground with the rest of the University of Cincinnati's team there. Bearcats now trying to, well, I think they're just trying to build some ults at this point. Now out comes that seismic ult from the Venture, and does find one with Lightning, and Gusty finds Stiff T as well. The University of Cincinnati are going to opt to kite away from that fight. Never mind, Toad's in the back line and finds two. First onto Rowan and then onto Nacho. That's going to be a big fight reset there for Alvernia, or big fight win there, excuse me, for Alvernia. University of Cincinnati are going to have to retreat and make some swaps, it looks like. Yeah, Lightning now going on to the Lucio himself, and Stiff T onto the Ramatra, but Optimal using the overclock now, just trying to keep the University of Cincinnati in their spawn, and does get one onto Lightning, and that's exactly what's going to happen. And he also finds Stiff T with the help of Gusty. University of Cincinnati, now they have 3 ultimates to their name, so does Alvernia. So Alvernia is actually probably pretty okay with that. They used their 2 ults, but they burned a lot of time off the clock. Rowan sneaking around trying to find this Venture. That Venture's just been real sneaky. Toggling goes for the Kitsune Rush, and Toad uses that Junker Queen ult. Toad finding 2, one onto Lightning and one onto Stiff T. Now Rowan trying to find Optimal on the low ground here, but he isn't quite able to get the shot, and Gusty does finish him off. Just over 1 minute remaining now for this attack now. Rowan going over to the Symmetra. Didn't quite find the value he was looking for on that Cassidy. Now they're going to TP up onto the high ground here. Nacho does unfortunately fall to Toad. And Optimal's just on a crazy angle here on this hut, and is able to just pick off all of the University of Cincinnati's players, and Set finds 2 there with that drill dash. Nacho still does have that nano boost, but Gusty has that sound barrier. Rowan now going to Sombra just to try and get this get these angles all situated. They're getting angle maxed on right now. Set does have that seismic ult in their back pocket, and they opt to rip it right now, but Nacho sends out that nano boost onto Stiff T. Stiff T now trying to find something, but can't quite seem to get anything right now. Rowan trying to build that EMP, but Toggling does manage to get one onto Zek the Snack. University of Cincinnati are in trouble now. There's only 5 seconds left. Optimal finds one onto Rowan. The overtime is about to engage, and the sound barrier comes out for Gusty to help secure this for Alvernia now. Sound barrier of Lightning's now coming out to try and match it, but it's not going to be enough as Optimal finds Stiff T, and Toggling takes down Lightning. Rowan's here, but it doesn't matter as the Kitsune rush from Toggling seals the deal for Alvernia on this hold. University of Cincinnati were only able to get to that second, we're only able to capture that second objective, and we're only able to push it about halfway through that third objective before Alvernia finally locked in and managed to stop them. I really liked the switch from Alvernia off that Diva like dive brawl hybrid thing. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work against the incredibly coordinated dives. But maybe they probably had some other way to make it work, and that's why they switched that Junker Queen, and that really did work. That was a real big problem for the University of Cincinnati. They weren't able to find those picks. They weren't able to take care of all those angles on that final point. Gusty's on the Zenyatta. I kind of like that. We saw Epic Z-Ray yesterday from Texas Tech put on an absolute masterclass of a Zenyatta on Midtown of all maps. That was really fun to see. So I'm hoping to see some more good Zen gameplay here today.
Wow, that sounds fun.
University of Cincinnati are defending with the Ramatra composition, and Alvernia are opting for this Diva style kind of dive, looks like.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We'll get going here on Route 66. As Gusty, the Zenyatta, kind of takes this upper left angle here to try and rain some orbs down on people with Set on the Ash as well. Dynamite now coming out from Rowan. Get a little bit of little tick damage now. Build up that ultimate as well. Rowan looking for some good shots. Get some nice ones there onto Optimal, but the entire team is there and the cart's there, so you're not really able to find any elims at this moment, but you're also not really looking for them. You're kind of just poking each other, seeing what's up. Rowan does, though, as I say that, find one onto Set. Maybe I'll just shut my mouth. It's Rowan. He's just the GOAT. Alvernia now are going to have to retreat now that they're down one for just a little bit and wait for Set to walk back from spawn as they re-engage now. Optimal, I think, is going to try and wall off this high ground or wall up to the high ground in order to take him out. Gets a nice little clean headshot there onto someone, but isn't able to have any follow-up there. Zek the Snack now trying to match this May and finds 3 of them up there, but he's got stiffed and he walls off that Zenyatta perfectly. What is Gusty doing? Toad is there now to try and help, but they're going to have to retreat now. And Optimal just places that wall to try and displace Stiff T, keep him from pushing any further than he already is. Rowan incredibly close to that Bob, and Toggling does have that orbital ray. Stiff T now on this corner, just poking out this back line as there comes the Bob and the orbital ray from both teams now. Bobbert is on the cart, and he does find one onto Gusty. Orbital ray is getting very little value here as Optimal, he's poking down Stiff T, and Set does find Zek the Snack. This might end up in the favor of Alvernia, but Rowan with those nice shots onto Set as Nacho launches that Kitsune rush out now. Rowan looking to find some action. Toad now sitting real low here, as well as Set, and they do both, well, Toad is soon to fall, but Set does fall. Optimal does find Rowan for the trade, but University of Cincinnati are going to destroy that mech. Optimal is on the high ground now, but does get forced out by Nacho, and Stifty's got that Annihilation as well as the Sound Barrier and the Blizzard. Set now switching off of the Ashen onto the Venture. I like that, and Optimal's going to the Genji, so they're going to go with a bit more of this dive centered composition. Yeah, they're switching right back to that defensive comp that they had before, but they're going to try it on offense. I think that'll work a lot better because the hold that the University of Cincinnati has on this high ground is just, it's so tough to break. And with a faster composition like Alvernia has now, it'll be a bit easier, but not with a Blizzard from Zek the Snack onto Toad, and Toad is going to fall here thanks to the help of Stiff T and Zek the Snack. Toggling is able to find Lightning, and Set does find Rowan in the back line, so they are just trading out these back lines but it doesn't matter when Nacho hits a nice dink onto Gusty there, excuse me. And Nacho just throwing these kunais, hitting them left and right, one onto toggling as well, but Set does trade out Zek the Snack. It's a scrappy fight here on the payload as Lightning is able to return now. Stifty does still have that annihilation, and he does have both supports. So it's not a totally losable fight, especially with Rowan now back as well. But Toad is here, and he is peppering this front line, and he does pull in Stifty, but Stifty pops that annihilation, is falling to really low HP and has to block, but then Lightning comes in with the sound barrier, and now Stifty's free to punch. But it doesn't matter with Rowan's shots to the head like that. He gets one, but Toad is traded, or Stifty is traded out by Toad. Toad now looking for more. Can he find Lightning? Lightning's trying to dash away, but he doesn't make it. Toad takes him out. Nacho now dueling the Genji. Unfortunately does not win that fight. Toad now falling to low HP. Set picks up Zek the Snack, and Toad finds Rowan. Bob is on the point, but I think it's just Bob, and I think that Alvernia are going to be able to capture this first objective. 2.5 minutes now to make it the rest of the way to this next objective point, and then they got, I think, another 2 minutes to capture the last one. But Rowan's gonna be making the swap on to the Echo now that Alvernia really don't have a good way to deal with any of these flying heroes. And oh my goodness, Toad falling to really low HP, but he does get care from the rest of the team. Out comes the Kitsune Rush from Nacho to try and stop this momentum, but Alvernia has 4 ults of their own now to try and fight back, but they're just going to look to reset here as Nacho finds one, and Rowan gets another double kill on that Echo. They're going to stagger this Venture a bit too. Set gets sent back to the spawn room slightly later, so they'll have to wait even longer for a full reset. Zek the Snack's playing pretty far up here. He's playing very, very aggressive, but they're pulling back just a little bit now as Alvernia regroups. Alvernia is going to group on this payload to try and just get it through these gates now. Make sure these gates shut just a little bit. They don't fully shut anymore. Rowan poking him out now. The wall goes up from Zek the Snack, but doesn't quite find anyone. Optimal's got the blade in his hand, and he's targeting down Rowan on the Echo. Doesn't quite get him thanks to the Suzu from Nacho, but is he able to find Zek the Snack? No, and Zek the Snack drops the Blizzard just to say, hey, screw you. Now here comes the ultimates from Alvernia. You've got the Sound Barrier and the Junker Queen ult, but Lightning does find Gusty, but it is traded out by Set. Rowan now opting to use the clone there to try and make this fight winnable, but isn't enough. A little too late there. Alvernia are able to clean that up really, really nicely, and they still have 2 ults for this next fight. University of Cincinnati do have that Ramatra Annihilation in Set. Set is just playing so far up here. Is unfortunately not able to be completely forced out. Pops the Seismic ult, but I don't think he's going to find any value from that unless he attacks Stifty here. But Stifty's going to pop the Annihilation, and with the help of Zek, find toggling, but Optimal trades out Nacho, and Stifty's forced to just block here, but not until that Sound Barrier comes out from Nacho, and now he's able to throw some punches, but he is killed there by Gusty. Rowan, though, trades him out with that Focusing Beam. 3 on the cart now for the University of Cincinnati. Overtime has started. Optimal trying to deal with Lightning, but Lightning does escape quickly. Nacho now falling, unfortunately to toggling now. Zek the Snack on the point, trying to stall this as long as he can. He gets booped up and finished off by Gusty. Lightning does find toggling, though, and Stifty's on the Wrecking Ball. Optimal finds Nacho. It's scrappy as all get out. Lightning finds Gusty and is traded out by Set. Optimal still trying to find something. Toad's on the Wrecking Ball now too, and Set does manage to clean it up for Alvernia. Gonna go back to the normal comps here, it looks like. We've got Toad back on that Junker Queen, and Stifty's going back to the Ramatra. I don't think Wrecking Ball is very good on this map. I think it was just there so that they could get back to that fight quickly. Optimal's now on this high ground, but he has to fall back as the University of Cincinnati's all there. But Set finds Lightning as Nacho pops that Kitsune Rush. Stifty's in the backline punching people down, finds Gusty. Nacho also in the backline trying to find a kill, but it's Optimal with that Dragon Blade and Set with that Venture ult, but they do all get frozen by Zek's Blizzard, but it's not enough from him. As Alvernia are able to get that team kill, and they're pushing this bot or this cart real close to that final objective. You see now trying to get one final fight in, one final touch. Rowan does pop the clone and uses that Dragon Blade. Doesn't find anything with the blade itself, but is able to make some magic happen on the Genji. Optimal does find lightning, unfortunately, though. And Rowan is forced out of that clone. And Set finds Stiff T. Toggling finds Rowan, and that's going to be the capture there for Alvernia. We've got a map, or we've got a set on our hands, folks. 1-1. Alvernia, University of Cincinnati. Great job from both teams once again, but Toad was just absolutely monumental for Alvernia's attack here, peppering down that front line with that shotgun and had some crazy knife plays as well. The Junker Queen ult as well was incredibly useful there in those fights. As we jump back to my beautiful face here, as we look towards this next map in these next bands, we're going to go ahead and throw it to a quick break, but we'll be right back with some more Overwatch. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Score is 1-1, the Alvernia University Golden Wolves versus the University of Cincinnati Bearcats. We are going to Suravasa. This is UC's favorite map. This is the one that they always go to when they need to win. University of Cincinnati banned that Junker Queen that Toad seems to love, and Alvernia banned the Pharah from Rowan. Both of those picks are very, very good, I think. Rowan's Pharah is incredibly good, and we saw Toad's Junker Queen was monumental there in that last few games. Both of those bans are very, 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 very good, I think, for both teams. Suravasa, you're going to definitely see some rush brawl style compositions here. We are going to see a bit of the stiff T Maga here. It looks like Toad's going to be opting for the Ramatra, so maybe we'll see some Ram v Ram later on, which will be kind of cool. Interesting that UC is opting for the Brigitte Juno backline as opposed to the Lucio Kiri, but I think that backline works better with the Ramatra as opposed to the Maga, and I think Brig Juno is better for the Maga composition. UC now are gonna opt to take this right side angle, as well as, actually no, Alvernia is gonna opt to take the left side. UC like to take this right side angle more. Set is going to be playing that Symmetra now. Is going to absolutely melt Stiff T's health bar. Nacho now falling to pretty low HP as University of Cincinnati rotate towards this left side now as Alvernia are rotating away from they do not want to take a front-on encounter with this team, and I wouldn't either, to be honest with you. Rowan now looking to make something happen. Set does find Zek the Snack, and Rowan does fall on the point to Set as well. Optimal gets one onto Lightning, and Toad finds Nacho. That's going to be the fight win there for Alvernia, and that capture as well. And University of Cincinnati are now going to go ahead and swap over to the Ramatra comp, I think. Yeah, they said, nah, that Mauga isn't going to work here. We're going back to Ram. They're going to match these guys. Alvernia opting to play pretty close to University of Cincinnati spawn. They have that Symmetra TP available, so they can get in and out pretty quickly. And they are going to immediately rotate now back to that objective. UC are going to come out here and take this this outer angle as Toad is going to walk in a little bit, but falls to really low HP now, is getting peppered by the DPS of the University of Cincinnati, but so is Stiff T on his own Ramatra, getting peppered by Alvernia University now. Both DPS just putting up massive amounts of damage. Here comes the Kitsune rush from toggling first. Now Stiff T falls first to Set. Rowan's flanking on the right side, trying to make something happen with a trade here. Doesn't quite land the shot, but Nacho does get one on the toggling, but that's going to be the objective capture first for Alvernia. They only used that Kitsune rush, and they still have some ultimates left over. UC, they weren't able to build anything there. These next few fights are going to be pretty difficult for UC to win if they don't build some ultimates fast. Optimal probably going to look to go quickly here with that overclock. Does miss the disruptor shot, but happens to the best of us. Set does have that giant Symmetra wall available to use as well if UC opts for some ults here. Optimal with that overclock, looking to use it. Here he goes on the left side flank. Just jumps right into the University of Cincinnati, but gets booped off the map by Lightning! Oh my god, what a nice boop by Lightning, but Toad pops the Annihilation and trades out Zek the Snack. We've got a fight on our hands here, folks. Nacho TP's away as Stiff T's pummeling the back line of Alvernia and finds Set. The sound barrier comes out, but it's not in time to save him. Toad trying to make something happen with the fists of his own, but is not able to and has to block now. Rowan pops that overclock as Set has the wall and is going to maybe try and use it from afar, but Stiff T's on real low HP. Rowan can't find anything with the overclock, but Zek the Snack finds Optimal. Here comes the wall from the Symmetra and the TP as Alvernia are able to get the capture, and Gusty does find one on the Zek the Snack. It's everybody against Toad right now, as Toad is just taking so much damage on this front line. The sound barrier coming out for Lightning, and Stiff T finds Set, but they still have not captured this objective. Toad on low HP. Toggling finds the Kitsune rush, but it doesn't matter. He falls soon after, and Toad does as well. Gusty soon to follow, as well as Optimal. UC finally capture that point, but Alvernia were able to stall it to 42%. Absolutely amazing play from them. They did, unfortunately, use that Kitsune Rush there at the end, though, so they won't have that for this re-engage. They won't have much of anything for this re-engage, whereas you see, they've got a really good ult economy going right now. They've got the Molten Core from Zek the Snack and their own Kitsune Rush from Nacho. Alvernia are walking up this left side here, trying to poke out that Torb turret. They are able to find it, but Rowan with a beautiful shot there on the set. Zek the Snack has that Molten Core if he needs it, but I don't think he's going to. I think Alvernia are going to opt to just retreat for this one. Just a little bit, regroup, let their DPS come back. And he's going to come back on Venture too now, off the Symmetra. No more TPs around the map, but you are going to get that flank potential, and it looks like that's what they're going to do. But Rowan sees them instantly and just takes them out with a little bag there for style points. Optimal on real low HP now too as well on the left side, but Nacho TP's out to save his own life. He's got the Kitsune Rush if he needs it, but they're going to try and win it without it. Zek the Snack takes out Toad, and Stifty's just pummeling people to make sure they don't touch. Zek the Snack gets 2. And Stifty does find Optimal toggling, opts to take himself out. UC didn't use any ults for that that hold there, so they have 3 for this next fight. Alvernia, they're going to be close to 3, maybe 4. So it'll be huge ult dump fight, I assume, for this first one. But as always, we shall see. Optimal on the left side here. Just trying to poke out Rowan, out Sojourn him. Set now is here as well. Rowan opting to pop the overclock. Is Set going to try and duel this one-on-one? I'm not sure. Here comes the Kitsune Rush from toggling and the Molten Core out of Zek the Snack. Stifty finds Optimal, but is traded for Zek as well. And Toad finds 2, 1 with the Annihilation on the Nacho. Rowan now trying to make a trade happen onto the Kiri, but falls to him. Toggling gets the diff. Stifty trading out Gusty to try and just make this fight a little bit better to come back from. And man, Toggling was 1 HP there. But Toad manages to find Stifty before he can take him out. And Alvernia are able to capture this objective. Optimal does have that overclock now, but Stifty has that Annihilation, and Lightning has a sound barrier to counter those ults out and re-engage here. Toad forcing out Stifty's punchy form there. Sound barrier comes out, and in comes Nacho to take out Optimal. Here comes the rest of UC. Here come the Bearcats. Stifty's got that ult, but he doesn't need to use it. Never mind. Yes, he does. He's going to start punching down Toad. There he goes. The ult does run out, unfortunately, but the impact was felt. There's still a couple stragglers managing to touch the point, and Alvernia were able to get up to almost 80% there. And both ults were used from the University of Cincinnati. I think if you're the Golden Wolves, you're a little bit happy with that fight. You did manage 80% to low. Never mind, Rowan putting on an absolute masterclass on the Sojourn here. That's a nice shot from him. Sends that disruptor shot as well. Ain't this some Torb gameplay? That was fantastic. Love that from Zek the Snack. Alvernia now, they've regrouped a little bit. UC, you're going to give them a little bit of space. Let them come touch the carp. Here comes the Kitsune Rush from toggling. Will Nacho match it? Not quite yet. There's the Suzu forced. There's the Kitsune Rush match. UC are going to opt to re-engage here. Set does fall, but Toad does have that Annihilation to try and flip it. Rowan also has that overclock available if he wants, but I think they're... Even the Sojourn trades here are just insane. Optimal getting a return fire shot there onto Rowan, and UC have to back off their lead that they had there. Lightning falls too, thanks to the Vortex from Toad. He couldn't get up on the wall to start wall riding away, and now Stifty's gonna fall, and Nacho takes himself out. 2-1 here on Flashpoint. Actually, UC won that one. Wow, I was too focused on the fight. I didn't see UC won that. That's incredible. Alvernia now with 3 ultimates. Toad does have one of them. UC close to maybe 3. They've got 2 on the board right now. Toad with that Annihilation. The Ravenous Vortex, though, it's so deadly and so slowing. Here comes that Venture ult now, but the Molten Core's out to try and counter it, but the Sound Barrier comes out as well to make sure that Set can get some value, but he doesn't manage to find any picks yet. Optimal standing in a bit of that molten core. Gets lit up just a little bit, but Set manages to pick off Stiff T, and Optimal trades Rowan, or doesn't trade Rowan, but he finds Rowan, and the University of Cincinnati are just going to quickly reset. Supports take themselves out. UC does have 3 ults for this re-engage, but Alvernia also has 3 ults, so it'll be really important to see how they layer these and how they work together to try and out-ult the other team. UC are opting to go for a bit of a around the corner angle here, as opposed to taking this head-on push. Kind of flipping the map around, taking the other side. Here comes the overclock now from Rowan, but he's on 1 HP. Here comes the sound barrier to save him, and as well as the Kitsune Rush and Annihilation. There are so many ults being used right now. Rowan finds one on Augusti, but Optimal trades out Lightning. Both Lucias are now down. Sojourns are popping off. It's a corner fight of the Ramatras too. What is going on? Toad's kind of just trapped in this corner. Rowan does manage to pick him up. Set's now stalling on point to try and get it up to 99% for Alvernia, and he does manage to find Nacho as well. That's a good pick for Alvernia, but UC are able to capture. Supports opting to take themselves out once again for this reset. Still 2 ults on the board for UC. You've got nothing here for Alvernia. UC, that was a great fight from them. Stifty now taking this range duel on the Ramatra, but Toad is not letting him have any space. He does have the Annihilation, but Zek gets a cheeky turret kill onto Set. Zek's turret placement must be immaculate for Set to fall there. Rowan now on half HP, but does manage to slide away. Both Sojourns have 100 energy in that railgun. Will they target each other? They will! But Optimal comes out on top thanks to some Cheerios from Dusty. Here comes the Annihilation to counter the Annihilation and Kitsune Rush of UC now. Optimal getting dove, but is able to live for now as Zek trades out Set, but it's not going to matter. There's the boop off the map. It's 2-2 now on Suravasa. We've got 1 flashpoint remaining to decide this winner's round here. Zek the Snack does have the Molten Core, but Alvernia's ult bank is looking really, really good right now. If they're able to build these ults before this next fight, they'll have close to 5 of them. Rowan on this top right side angle here. Looking to find this Venture and poke them out. That Venture has been causing so much issues for the University of Cincinnati. Just getting these sneaky angles and sneaky picks. Here comes the Molten Core now from Zek the Snack to try and force out all these ults from Alvernia, but they are going to be very disciplined and very smart and not use them quite yet. Here comes the Excavation ult from the Venture, but Stiff T finds them before they're able to do anything more than take out the turret, and Nacho finds Toad as well. Alvernia, they do still have some ults to try and flip it if they're able to regroup quickly, but they're not able to, and University of Cincinnati are able to capture that objective first. UC are going to look to play this a little more aggressive here as Rowan rips that overclock to try and just make some space and keep him off the point, but Set was on the point. Rowan able to find them though. They almost backcapped that a little bit, but Rowan was there, take them out. Wasn't able to find anything with the overclock, but does find some damage onto Optimal. It's a bit negligible though. UC now forced back onto the point. Alvernia are going to take this top right side angle here. Optimal has that overclock still, but doesn't need it to find Rowan with Set there. Does opt to rip it now, but has not found success with it yet. Zek the Snack does take out Optimal, but Dode finds Nacho and Set finds Lightning. Zek the Snack's turret does find Dusty, but Stifty falls soon after. Turret dealing some damage, but it's not enough. UC do manage to get 97% there. And build some good ultimates for this re-engage. Alvernia does have some ults of their own, however, so it's not a totally one fight just yet. UC are going to try and find this Venture, I think, first, just to make sure they don't cause any split issues for the rest of the team. Zek the Snack with that Molten Core, but here comes the Kitsune Rush from both teams, actually. The Molten Core out to counter Togling's Kitsune Rush so that Alvernia aren't really able to play in it. And Stifty's punching the heck out of Toad and forcing that sound barrier out, but Lightning returns with one of his own. Here comes the Annihilation from both Ramatras. There are so many colors happening on my screen right now. Optimal finds Lightning. That's the first pick there for Alvernia, but Zek the Snack trades out Togling. Stifty finds Set as well. The University of Cincinnati are up. Rowan finds Optimal. Can he find another? No, it's Zek to take it. But Toad finds Rowan. But Stifty takes out Toad with the help of Zek the Snack. That's going to be the capture for the University of Cincinnati. Will they take this map? Yes, they will. GG's, University of Cincinnati. Alvernia, UC takes that 3-2-2. GG's. Whew, that was a fantastic game. As you can see here, Optimal, the Sojourn, putting on, making Rowan, giving him a run for his money as the best Sojourn here. Optimal had some incredible shots here throughout all three of these matches here. But it was really cool to see both of those Sojourns put in the work. It was really cool to see a really good mirror match there from both teams. But as we figure out these next games, we are going to throw it to a quick break. But thank you guys for watching that Winners Round 3. I have been Danny Konechny, and I will see you guys some other time. We'll see ya. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here bringing you your losers round 3. We've got Miami University versus Champlain.
Yeah.
You excited for this?
Yes, I am. I'm surprised that Miami's here.
Really?
I am.
What do you mean by that?
Is it broke?
Yes.
Hey, we're gonna toss it to a quick break.
Yeah,
We'll
hold
be,
on,
we'll be
yeah,
right
hold on.
back. We had a couple technical issues.
Sorry.
Okay, we're
All right.
back. Sorry about that. We are all
Unnecessary
good
technical
now.
difficulties.
I think the graphic is still broken, but that's okay.
That's all right.
We've got some Wrecking Ball ban for Miami and a Brig ban for Champlain.
Yeah.
Does Champlain play a lot of Wrecking Ball?
They were earlier when on main broadcast they were playing ball against Michigan on Lijon.
Okay.
Actually.
Ball would have been good on this first point, and I guess Ball is pretty good on Ilios. So, yeah, as you can see, we are on Ilios, no longer on the Samoa. We've got Nye here on the Sombra, falling pretty low HP, getting some care from Plankton, but Plankton also falling low and now has to disengage.
Alfonso falls.
Yuio is very low there as well, has to also disengage. But yeah, as you said, Alfonso falling. Hooter Scooter, is it Hooter Scooter their tank player? Is it Hooter
That's a
Scooter
good
Miami's
point.
tank
Yeah,
player?
he is their tank
Hooter
player.
Scooter is on the
Interesting.
Torbjorn here, and Alfonso is on the Orisa. So perhaps
Yeah.
Alfonso's more of like an Orisa specialist, or maybe Hooter Scooter just doesn't like playing the Orisa and is just gonna go to DPS for just this this map.
It's not that though, because Hoover Scooter played Orisa yesterday.
Interesting.
So I'm wondering why.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
an interesting decision.
Yeah.
See if it'll pay off for them. Hooter Scooter throws that turret down on the right side. It might be actually blocked by that column there.
Yeah.
Ooh, but
Yuio
Yuio is
falls.
in a little too
Yeah.
deep and falls victim to Alfonso's javelin.
Kasuma is very low as well.
Plankton
And
just getting
Plankton, yeah.
CC'd to hell and back and gets antied and falls shortly after to Killian, but Nye trades him out.
Alfonso kills Kuzma as well. Rick Pick though does get on the way out.
Yeah, before he was taken out by that
Yeah.
orb turret. Killian does have that orbital ray as well as the nano boost for nitrous oxide. No ults quite built yet for Champlain, but they are getting pretty close to that sound barrier and that Kitsune rush.
They're coming up on everything really.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, they
how
are
close.
coming up pretty much everything. I mean, Plankton's gonna build his blade pretty fast here,
Yeah,
I think.
and
Yeah.
he
Nano-
already has that EMP ready to go at a
Yeah.
moment's notice.
Nano came out from Miami, not really gonna be able to get much for it. Champlain's just gonna kind of type back.
Ooh, but Han does find Yuio, who did fall to very low HP and got hit in the body by a nice railgun
Can he
shot.
finds on though?
Yeah, he does find on the way out. Miami trying to disengage, but the EMP from Knee comes out, as well as the sound barrier from Kazuma. Champlain really want to capture this point here.
Yeah, and they are.
Yeah,
On is coming up on that overclock though,
Yeah, you've got 4 ults.
and they don't have beat for it now anymore.
Yeah, that's true. 4 ults for Miami coming up here. Only 3 now for Champlain. And as Miles said, you don't have that sound barrier to protect against the overclock.
Great pick
but
with a big pick on.
it doesn't matter when the Kiriko just 2-taps you in the head.
And
you don't get an
Yuyo picks
overclock.
Killian as well.
Plankton does have that Dragon Blade, but not going to use it pretty smartly there. Can
Yeah.
use it to kind of follow up and get maybe a clip, but
Well, you know.
in the end, it's not going to matter.
Not
You're not
worth it,
here.
yeah.
You're not here for clips. You're here to win.
Yep.
Kitsune Rush out now for Rigpig. Plankton rips that Dragon Blade as well and finds Hooter Scooter as well as his turret. Will he find any more? No, but Rigpig does find Killian and Need does find On. Alfonso now getting Primal Rage to hell and back. and gets stuck there on the point. The Molten Core for Pooter Scooter in the spawn. Champlain take that first point.
They played that really well, Danny. I think Miami's comp as well makes it hard to play into that, because if Miami doesn't have point control, their comp isn't as effective.
Yeah.
So once they lose point, their comp is going to struggle a lot, especially into that dive that Champlain's running.
Now it's time.
Yeah, they had a very bunker-centric, very defensive-styled
Yeah.
composition there. Not a whole lot of aggression as opposed to Champlain's.
Yes.
Comp was very more aggro and
Yeah.
in your face.
It does look like Miami is going to switch to that dive here. I am a little surprised that they also didn't, though, play the Genji on Ruins, with On being such a good Genji player.
Yeah.
As we know from yesterday.
This map is known for some prime Winston gameplay. So lucky to see two of the best Winstons in Ohio, or around Ohio, I should say, come and duke it out here. Now on the back line, but it's Nitrous Oxide
yeah.
to find that first pick. But
It's traded though.
yeah, Knee does trade him out now. Both teams hopping towards that objective. But Plankton gets taken down there by On, but
Killian's down as
Julio
well.
trades out Killian and takes himself out. I don't know if that was intentional. I think he just jumped off the map.
I was gonna say I think he accidentally jumped off the map there with the extra boost that you get.
Yeah.
Because they're playing Lucio, so I have a feeling that he might have gotten speed boost. I've done that once or twice before.
I've probably the Lucio.
Yeah, probably. Plankton falling very low here. On's gonna get the kill on Plankton.
Any more follow-up for Champlain? It's gonna be.
Yeah, I was gonna say Champlain's just gonna back out. They can't really take this fight down Echo. I'm liking Miami's comp here a little bit more than Champlain's because of the Kiri, I will say.
I agree.
Because even if they end up trading on us, they still have a large amount of healing and Killian on the Kiri.
And as you say, that Rig Pig does switch over to that Kiriko,
Yeah.
but Nitrous
Nitrous
Oxide
Oxide with the kill on the
beautiful anti-grenade, but is unable to save On's life, but does
Nitrous Oxide
does
kills another.
find Yuyo. God, Nitrous Oxide, deadly with that Ana.
This man is deadly. He
yeah.
did this yesterday as well in the main broadcast.
Saw quite a lot of that yesterday.
Yeah, his nanos, and he was very good with his nades yesterday as well, causing a lot of problems, especially on some of these more dive-heavy maps.
Yeah, we saw in Gibraltar, he was putting in crazy amounts of work, and looks like he's back to do that again today. But Yuio is going to try and force him off the high ground now.
On's not in a
Jumping
great spot
on
here.
that Genji, and On
They do trade it though with
does
Plankton.
fall there. Is our observer.
Nitrous Oxide kills Yu again.
He is getting very close to that pulse bomb. He's getting dove by both the Tracer and the Lucio, but does manage to
Killian, though, is able
stay
to help,
alive
yeah.
for now.
Nitrous Oxide kills Rig Pig.
Nitrous Oxide has just been putting on stellar performance.
Yuya is trying so hard to kill the.
He does
kill these
manage to
supports.
find
He
both
does.
supports with that Primal Rage now, trying to, capture this point
Alfonso
for
also
Miami.
popping Primal here. On goes down to Plankton.
And Alfonso gets booped! Alfonso got
That's
booped off the map trying to get back up with the Primal.
That is a great boop from Kuzuma.
That's going to allow Champlain to capture this point.
And Yuya kills Pooper Scooter as well in the end.
Miami, though, does have 3 ults for this re-engage, and
Yeah.
they only need to win this one fight. Champlain, pretty close to 3 ults of their own as well, so...
This is going to be a very close fight. They're both in pretty much the same situation. Champlain does have that beat for Blade or Overclock. I'm expecting it probably to come out for Overclock rather than beat.
Here comes the copy, though, first from Plankton, but there's a big anti-nade in there.
Yeah, Champlain's just going to clean that up really easily
Yeah.
there. Double Winston in a tiny room, that's not going to go very well for Miami.
Kazuma and Plankton just absolutely demolished that room, but Miami, they're probably okay with that. They
Yeah,
just got an
still-
ult out for free, and that was a pretty quick fight.
Yeah, and still in a great spot, yeah. Not a very fast fight, or a very long fight. Comes the Blade out for On.
There's
Kazuma
the
is
sound
going to beat
barrier.
it.
And a Kitsune rush now for
Rig
Killian,
Pig.
but Rig Pig finds On, shutting down that Dragon Blade. Wasn't able to get any value out of it. Here comes Pooter Scooter now with the overclock.
Yeah,
The
it's gonna
Kitsune
die.
rush has run out, and Rig Pig's
Great pick from
his
Pooter
life
Scooter
is
onto
now
Rig Pig.
run out as well. Pooter Scooter finding a nice one there, but Plankton trades out Killian.
Yuyo's very low. He's gonna
Yuyo
fall
falls to Alfonso.
However, Plankton does kill Alfonso and Killian. Hooper Scooter, though, kills Cosmo.
Will he find Plankton as well?
No.
No, Plankton turns around with that focusing beam.
It's
just
just on and nitrous oxide right now, I think. Yeah, On's gonna kill Plankton.
He is on 1 HP, but gets the recall off just in
However,
time.
Rig Pick dies for it, though.
Pulse Bomb lands on that shield barrier,
Oh,
but it's still winnable for Champlain.
yeah.
And it looks like they're gonna take it. Unless
Yeah.
Nee falls here, but Nee's able to blink around the corner and stay
Alphonse
alive.
Dead. It's just Pooper Scooter now.
Champlain, from 0 to 99.
They're gonna take the map.
They took that right out of the mouth of Miami. Champlain win Ilios.
That was a very good map from both teams.
Oh yeah.
Champlain, though, just barely able to pull it out at the end. Rig Pig with some very big headshots onto some of the back line
Yeah.
of
Definitely saw,
Miami as well.
definitely
Speaking
saw
of.
some nice headshots from
Kills Killian.
them. Some amazing Suzus to save the
Yeah, as well. Yeah,
lives of his teammates.
yeah. Even in that final fight, he saved. I think it was Knee. He TP'd in and Suzu'd Knee.
Yeah,
and
I saw that.
Ended up dying for it, but he was able to keep that fight alive.
Yep, and they were able to win that fight in the end.
Yeah.
And you also saw some cool boops there from Kazuma.
Yeah, there was some great boops as well.
Oh, yeah.
Even from those Winstons as well, there was a few.
Yeah, as a Lucio player myself, I'm a big fan of boops off the map, especially on Ilios.
Yeah. While we were here for this next map, though, we are going to take a break. And we'll get back to you once we have bands and the map ready.
Yep, see you guys in a bit. Don't go anywhere. we're back once again. We are going to New Junk City for our map 2. Miami University banned Lucio, and Champlain banned Maga.
Very interesting choice here. Very interesting.
On these flashpoint maps, you definitely like to see a lot of Lucio, a lot of the Juno, just to speed between the points and speed back from spawn and stuff like that. So I understand the Lucio ban, and I also I like the Maga ban from Champlain as well. You'll see some Maga comps ran on these flashpoint
I
maps.
do like it. I also, though, this is the first time we've seen New Junk City this LAN.
No, it isn't.
No?
No, we saw it earlier.
Did we? Oh.
Yeah.
Must not have seen that
Who
one.
played it? Who played? Someone else played. Prod. Who played it?
I don't know. No one.
No one knows, but we did
No
see
one
it
at Prod.
earlier. I remember casting it. So,
Really?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, I
We did-
must have been doing something else then.
Who
I
was?
don't
Yeah,
remember.
you were running something.
I must have been running the other string because
We-
I don't remember seeing Junk City.
Fire this guy.
Thanks.
Got it.
I'm a little surprised with the Malga ban though, because Malga is very strong on this map, so I am surprised. Champlain though must be banning it for a reason because they probably want to play something else.
Yeah.
So
I'd
looking
say
like they
so.
are going to play the Ram here
And they're still putting Pooter Scooter on DPS.
over on Miami. Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's an interesting decision still. Maybe he plays both. Maybe he's just Hyperflex and just the ghost. I don't know.
Maybe only time I've ever seen Pooper Scooter play, I've always seen him on tank though. Yeah, even last year's QCC, I think he was playing tank as well last year. So very interesting to see him on DPS still.
It could also just be a PC thing out there.
That's true. Maybe.
Out on the floor. But we're gonna go ahead and jump right on into it as On TPs his teammates out of spawn and then goes and switches over to his Genji that he knows and loves.
We are seeing Neon Sombra as well here though.
Yes.
We are also seeing Rig Pig is on the Ana here instead of the Brig.
Rig Pig was the flexible. Or you mean as opposed
But
to
yeah,
Rig
like
for
as a
Cosmo?
pig, yeah,
I see what you mean.
exactly, yeah.
Because Miami has that.
Yeah,
Rig Juno back
yeah, they're
line.
running Juno Brigs, whereas
So
Champlain's running.
Champlain's backline is a lot less a lot less defensive. So they're gonna want to take that tempo and go first in these fights. And he is the first one to find Pooter Scooter here, but On does get slapped as well, and a hat comes out now onto Alfonso. He falls
Alfonso's gonna
real
fall
low
here,
with
yeah.
that anti-nade. Nee finds another one. Nee's already gotten
That's
3
two.
kills this map.
Yeah.
Point does go over to Champlain, and they'll start that journey towards 100%. Plankton now looking for a cheeky
Plankton
spot
also-
for his turret.
Yeah, and they're also playing the Torb Sombra here instead of the Soj or the Genji, which is very common to see on New Junk City.
I think for this first point, I like the Torbjorn a lot.
I do, yeah.
There's a lot of sneaky spots you can throw his turret down and just get free value out of it. Pooter Scooter down with 100 energy in that railgun, but does unfortunately now fall to Yu-Gi-Oh! Alfonso's trying to trade out Yu-Gi-Oh! But is getting peppered by that Torb turret that I mentioned.
On's very low, yeah. Alfonso also, yeah. This is
Yeah.
Miami's falling to the fact that they're just playing slower than I think they want to.
Yeah, Champlain really is taking that tempo and going first in these fights. Doesn't quite get the Torb turret toss up. He'll get the next one.
Unlucky
I
for
believe.
Plankton there.
3, 2, 1.
Got it that time.
Hey,
Got it that time.
There we
On
go.
is gonna switch over to the Tracer here. He's very serviceable as a Tracer. He is.
I think that's more so just to get the touch off.
Yeah.
Unless so as an actual swamp, he'll probably go back over to the Genji.
We'll see though.
Yeah,
we'll see.
see.
Maybe he does decide
Like you
to
said,
stay.
his Tracer
Yeah.
is very strong. The Orbital Ray and the Rally now coming out from Miami as the Nano Boost goes on to Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has the Annihilation. Will keep popping here in a sec. He might
Alfonso
not have
falls.
to as Alfonso does fall to
On gets
Plankton.
Rig Pig and Killian also falls though. This is still very good for Champlain. For Champlain. Yeah, English. Champlain is gonna flip back.
Does tick over to overtime, but On is there for the touch, but does fall to knee. Pooter Scooter is trying to get something there as well, but isn't able to.
Oh, we're looking for a hammer.
He's hammering his own
Oh, wait,
Sombra.
wait,
He's
yeah.
getting the heal off.
Healing the Sombra.
Yup. The first point there does go over to Champlain. They do still have 3 ultimates on the board, whereas Miami, they've got nothing.
I was gonna say that was a really bad fight for Miami. They used everything and ended up losing the fight.
Yeah.
Now Champlain's got 3 ults going into this next point. They're gonna be able to just pretty much snowball this, so he's for a little while.
Pooter Scooter did swap over to the Cassidy, and On is staying on that Tracer, not going back to the Genji. Might be a little bit easier to mark that Sombra out and keep her from being a nuisance, but not doing that job right now as they're getting
On's gonna fall to
destroyed
right
by
there.
the back line. And here comes the EMP. 3 enemies hit by that. It's Pooter Scooter, it's Alfonso, and it's probably nitrous oxide
Yeah.
if they stagger him just a little bit as well. But
Uh-oh.
Yuyo
Oh!
gets dominated there by Killian on the Kiriko. Does unfortunately fall to Kazuma there, but that was some nice shots there from Killian.
Both of the supports ended up getting killed in that fight as well before they died.
Not the torp
But
turret, though.
Plankton is having an unlucky time with these torp turret placements.
Plankton's got a lousy arm, man. I don't know. Threw it out in in baseball or something. I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh still does have that annihilation ready for a moment's notice, but an anti-nade and a hack onto Alfonso brings him to low HP. But Rig Pig does fall, but it doesn't matter when the rest of the team falls with that orbital ray from Kazuma. Me does find nitrous oxide and staggers Alfonso a little bit.
Champlain is
back
playing
to
this. They're playing this very well. Very well.
Yu-Gi-Oh still has the annihilation. Has held that since like the first fight. You probably could have built another one, to be honest.
I'm expecting him to use this in this fight. I think
Yeah.
they're playing. As I said, Champlain's playing this very well. They're cycling all of their ults, only using what is necessary to win these fights, and that's why they're gonna win this point. I think.
Miami does still have 2 ults and are getting very
They are
close
getting a touch.
to that nano boost. And yeah, they do get a touch thanks to On, but Alfonso does get hacked. But now pops the Terror Surge. Killian finds Plankton. On goes wide with Pulse Bomb, but it's good to pick up Kazuma. Yu-Gi-Oh with that annihilation falls as soon as he stops blocking. Voodoo Scooter takes him out, but Me is on point. Doesn't quite get the overtime tick, but
That was
Miami,
really well played by Miami.
yeah, Miami used a lot, but they were able to take that point from Champlain. Champlain, they've got that Molten Core and the Nano Boost, however, for that re-engage.
They also are almost here to the Sombra EMP as well. I will say though, I think it was necessary for Miami to use all that. I think going down 2-0 on New Junk City, very bad, especially even on Flashpoints just as general. But I think especially on New Junk City, you go down 2-0, it's very hard to come back from that.
I like that Champlain's taking this right side angle, especially because you know you have that Molten Core available, and you can combine that with that Ravenous Vortex. Doesn't look like you need to yet, but Killian does use the Kitsune Rush. Plankton, Molten Cores to counter that. Pooter Scooter is now coming back from spawn. Yu-Gi-Oh's trying to poke out that Orisa, but Nitrous Oxide is good to find me. Alfonso drops off the high ground as Yu-Gi-Oh gets nanoed by Rig Pig. Yu-Gi-Oh finds Killian and Cosmo's there for On. Plankton helps him out to find Alfonso as well, and that's going to be 2-0 for Champlain on New Junk City.
We even missed a hammer kill from Plankton on the Nitrous Oxide. Production, what are we doing?
Come on, Observer.
What are we doing? I will say though, Pooper Scooter did get a kill on the Kazuma at the end of that. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference though when it comes to getting to this point. But it is a good thing to notice. Champlain though still in a very good spot, coming up on EMP. Have their Ramp and Juno all coming up. However, Miami does also have 3 ults.
Yeah. Big anti-nade there coming out. Pooter Scooter going for the Deadeye and the Nano Boost. Doesn't quite find him with the Deadeye,
He's gonna
but
get the Ramp though.
yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh fell real low, but the EMP comes out to try and stop this push from Miami, but the Pulse Bomb lands on to Pooter Scooter and gets that
Miami,
kill.
yeah.
Miami are able to take that fight and they capture that objective.
God, Nitrous Oxide might be the most deadliest Honest I've ever seen.
He-
This guy gets 2 kills every fight.
He is different,
This guy
bro.
is getting a kill every fight.
He is different on the Ana. He hits those nades no matter what.
Champlain, Miami though, they did use
Both DPS
3 ults. They used 3 ults
and
for
the
that.
Nano.
Yeah, they only have Orisa now, and Champlain's has Ramp and Juno ult
Yeah, those are
coming up. This is
very
going to
good
be a
work
very
together.
interesting fight to see how this goes.
Me did use that EMP last fight, so Miami do not have to worry about that. But they are coming up on this left side. I think Alfonso's going to try and stuff him in there with that
Rig Pig kills
Terror
On.
Surge, but Rig Pig gets on with a nade, showing up Nitrous Oxide a little bit. And Kazuma finds one of the Killian. Here comes the Terror Surge,
Alfonso
solo
is-
onto Kazuma, but Kazuma is able to escape thanks to the mobility of the Juno, and Plankton takes out Alfonso while Champlain capture that point. Miami University, though, they did get it up to 76%.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like Alfonso's swapping either, so I'm a little unsure why he used Terror Surge there. Because I don't think he was really going to get the kill on Kazuma, and even then, it's not gonna make too much of a difference with Juno's mobility.
Yeah, I don't know. UEO has the Annihilation ready whenever. But that's a big name there from Nitrous Oxide. Alfonso gets hacked and falls.
Yeah.
And here comes the Annihilation and the Orbital Ray from Champlain. They take that fight as soon as it started.
Yeah, Champlain just had 4 ults going into that fight. And even now, they still have 2 more, and they're coming up on EMP still again. Whereas Miami, they have both their support ults, and they're coming up on Pulse. But besides that, there's not really that they have that's, you know, a big factor, I think, and that's going to make a big difference in this.
Scooter now on that Torbjorn.
Great
Nice
sleep from
there
Rake Pig.
3, 2, 1, and he's dead.
Kills on.
Here comes that Molten Core to counter out. Sune Rush and the Nano Boost also comes out. So many ults used from both sides. Now so many colors on my screen.
Alfonso is going to fall, though, even with the Nano. And so is Killian.
And that's it. That's it.
New
Champlain
Junk City is
take
going to go to Champlain. Wow. That was really well played by them the whole time.
Champlain putting out a statement that New Junk City is theirs, and Plankton on that Torbjorn was
let it be the hammer kill.
No! It was the Torb turret that I was talking about.
It was
sneaky turret.
Still was a very good play by Plankton here, but I was hoping for the Torb hammer.
Yeah,
I was
would
hoping
like
for
to
it.
see
I
that
was
on
hoping for
broadcast.
it. Plankton does get a 3K there though in that beginning fight.
That was a very clean
Yeah.
3K.
Was a very good
Plankton.
map from Champlain. As I said earlier, they were doing what they needed to do to get by. They were only using what they needed to get through these fights.
Yeah, it wasn't super flashy. They weren't putting
Exactly.
on like. They weren't using 5 ults at a time to make
Exactly,
it look
exactly.
cool. They were using just what was necessary, and they were
What
playing
was
very,
necessary?
very
Exactly.
smart.
Yes.
Yep. With that, though, we are going to figure out these next few maps and some bans. We'll see you guys in a bit after a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
All right.
We're back once again.
We're back. We are going to Runasapi here for push. And I know me and you were talking about it, and the rest of the production here. Little unsure on why Runasapi, because you would think that they would want to go towards that dive that they've been so strong with, especially yesterday.
Yeah.
When Miami played.
But they are going for Runasapi, which is a little. You could still definitely run dive on it, but you definitely see some brawl more often than not.
We also have gotten the information that Alfonso is their tank player. He just wasn't here yesterday.
And Pooter Scooter was a previous
was just
tank.
filling.
Yes, it was just filling. We do have Miami banning out the Tracer and Champlain banning out that Juno. Both of those bans I think are very, very strong choices for this map. Tracer's very, very dominant here. And Juno's been dominant for the past 6 months. So.
I think that's great for Miami because I think Miami's going to lean towards this, probably towards this Genji with On. So I think banning Tracer is going to make this a lot easier for On to play. Because he is comfortable on that Tracer, but it's not what he's known for. What he's known for really is this Genji.
Right.
So I think them banning this Tracer to give his Genji that freedom is going to be very, very good.
Yeah, I think it'll work out well for Miami. We'll see what comps are being ran here in just a sec. There we go. Pooter Scooter's
He is back on that tank. Okay.
And Alfonso is now DPSing. So I guess both of them can flex to both roles.
Looks like it. Champlain is playing what they played, is kind of what they're playing yesterday as well. They did play some far on this map.
I like the Wrecking Ball a lot.
I do like Yuyo on this
pick.
Wrecking Ball as well. He did play it earlier, I think a little bit into Michigan. It wasn't, it wasn't as effective into Michigan, but I think it could prove maybe favorable into Miami, especially with the Farah pick here as well.
Yeah. I think Wrecking Ball, especially on these push maps, is very, very strong. You got a lot of corners you can flank around. Very open map as well. On now that Genji, as he always is. Well, not always is, but he
Most of
loves
the time
that
is,
Genji hero.
Miami is on that Ana Curie as well, which I think is going to be a very strong backline here, especially into that ball and Farah.
Yeah.
I think it's going to make it very hard to play it.
But you don't have that
apparently
defense
I'm wrong.
because Yuyo is just there to show up nitrous oxide and also take out Alfonso for the double. Plankton now trying to hit this last shot on the Genji, but it's Cosma who finds the kill.
I say it and I jinx Miami. I immediate Yuyo and Plankton kill both of the sports. I don't know.
Yuyo is not meant to be trifled with on this Wrecking Ball as Pooter Scooter
opts
to go for Diva, which I think is a pretty good decision here.
Especially into that Soj and Farah here, you're going to be able to mitigate a lot of damage that is going to come onto your backline here.
You can do that, and you're also able to dive, peel for your supports.
Yeah,
exactly.
Let's say Pooper Scooter's taking a lot of damage here in just the pre-fight here.
Yeah, On was forced to use that deflect, gonna try and go for re-engagement. Plankton shuts that down. Plankton trying to find the second one onto this Diva map. Does.
He's over here.
He's on a.
That's a very interesting position for him to be in. I was not ready for that.
Champlain are already at that forward spawn, Miles.
Yeah, this is a very good map so far from Champlain, and Champlain has everything but beat right now.
Yeah.
This is a very good spot to be in if you're Champlain. Miami making a swap as well over to the Sombra.
Yeah, off the Genji. I think that's going to be better off into that Farah once again.
And into that ball.
Counters that ball, of course. Jumps on in. The Nano Boost coming out onto Pooter Scooter, but On falls first, and Plankton takes out Nitrous. Pooter Scooter now trying to find something else with the Nano Boost. Doesn't quite kill the Farah, and the Wrecking Ball is able to get out in time.
Well, yeah.
Here comes the Kitsune Rush now from Rig Pig. Both Kitsune Rushes actually coming out. Killian on half HP and Pooter Scooter's real low. Barrage in hand for Plankton, but he gets hacked and dominated there by On, but Rig Pig trades him out. Alfonso now finding a nice kill onto Cosma. Pooter Scooter on low HP trying to find Rig Pig, but he doesn't quite get it in time. Knee now opting to retreat, save his life, save the team fight. The ball's there, however, to try and distract the rest of Miami. Alfonso getting pretty low there from that far eye.
Yeah. Knee and Yuyo though are still in this backline. This is very dangerous. Ooh, they traded.
As you say that.
Traded though.
Yeah, they did.
However, Pooper Scooter is gonna get demech here. He's gonna have to bomb that remech. And On is very low here. He's gonna be able to get away. It looks like though. Champlain though still in a very good spot. Still have both DBS ults and that beat for that overclock that's gonna come in here from Miami.
I wonder if Plankton's waiting to barrage to get that the concussive blast perk, so it sucks him in instead of blows him out.
He is very close to his second perk.
Here comes the overclock though from Alfonso, and the sound barrier from Cosmo comes out to counter it. UEO does find Alfonso shutting it down, and Plankton does use the barrage to take down Pooter Scooter. 2 ultimates out
They're
from
gonna look to stagger
Champlain
him.
though.
They're gonna look to scatter Pooper Scooter here.
Yeah, they're gonna stat. Oh, never mind.
well,
UEO
Not
getting
as
a
long as the
little-
stagger as I thought it was gonna be, but you know.
Little over aggressive there with that swing, but that's okay. It takes out the baby diva and sends her back to spawn.
I will say though, if you are Miami, you are happy with the fact that you got out beat for that clock.
Yeah, but I don't think you're happy to lose all of these meters.
No, definitely not.
Champlain is just
Are
still
gonna find
pushing
Plankton,
that
though.
bot, but they do find Plankton, but Nee with that overclock finds one onto Alfonso. Can he find anything else? He's looking for Hooter Scooter, but he gets EMP'd, but he
gonna
does
get
find on through the EMP. Amazing kill from Nee there. Taking out on with that EMP, but Pooter Scooter trades him out as Killian finds Cosma. Champlain, they're happy with that though. They got
I was gonna say.
114 meters, they got a lot of ultimates out, and they're able to live the fight another day.
I was about to say, Miami used 4 ults there, including both of their support ults at the same time. So Miami now has put themselves in a very bad situation, especially with Champlain having Rush here as well.
And Champlain, they don't really need to push that bot anymore.
Yeah,
they're doing it anyway. The ball is taking the bot.
Ball
I don't
is
even know.
taking it.
Does
Wait,
Miami
yeah,
realize?
what?
Okay, yeah, Miami
They do
does
realize. They do realize.
But they don't really need to do that. They
Yeah.
can just sit here and play defense.
Exactly. They could play this middle of this map and still play very well here.
Hat comes out now onto UEO, but he's able to recover and gets some good care there from
Yeah.
Rig Pig.
Pooper Scooter does have this bomb here though for this remix. So they can look to play. Miami can look to play a little bit more aggressive with this, especially since I'm sure they know that Rig Pig probably has Rush here.
Ooh, Cosmo real low.
Very low.
Does he get hit with this? I don't think he got
I
hit
don't
with
think
the
he got
Suzu,
hit
but
with
he
that
does get
Suzu,
out.
but he is able to get out. Yes.
But UEO gets hacked and antied and all of the things.
Rig Pig kills Nitrous
That's
Oxide
a
though.
big trade there for Rig Pig. Nice 2-tap from the Kiriko.
However, Rig Pig does fall and Alfonso kills Nee.
So Miami do take that fight, and they are able to start making some headway for the push themselves. But they've got a long way to go to catch up to Champlain, and they've got to play this pretty much flawlessly. There's still just under 4 minutes
though, yeah.
But I mean, you've got a lot of fights to win if you're
Yes,
Miami.
yes. There is still a good amount of time though, and I mean, don't count Miami out yet. They've played very well this tournament. I can see them possibly mounting a comeback here.
Yuya
I
does
say
get
that,
slammed,
and
though.
Yuya kills 2.
With the assist of the Kitsune Rush out of Rig Pig, that's
Rig
going to be
Pig
an easy
kills Alfonso,
cleanup
yeah.
fight there for Champlain, or Pooter Scooter rather, smartly doesn't use the selfish.
Doesn't use that bomb. Miami though is coming up on pretty much everything.
Yeah.
They are coming up on everything. Champlain though does also have 3 ults, so this is going to be a very interesting fight to see how many Miami is willing to try to use to win this fight.
That indeed. Don't want to overuse, don't want to over-invest your ults into a fight that's already won.
Yes,
or-
yes.
And Pooter Scooter,
I couldn't
I
tell.
think it's DMAC. I don't know if he got
I was
DMAC,
gonna say I couldn't
use it
tell
to
if he
get
was
it back or-
Demek or.
But Yuya
Great
now
Suzu
going
for
in on the
Killian.
dive. He uses those mines as well. Finds Killian.
Wow.
He takes out 2 as well. Also finds the DMAC.
I was played very. Nitrous Oxide finds Rig Pig.
Wha-
What? Huh?
Huh?
Where did that happen?
Rig Pig might have been getting a little aggressive. They
Maybe,
traded. They
maybe,
traded.
yeah.
Rig Pig did trade with Nitrous Oxide there.
Oh, well that's
Missed the
unlucky.
disruptor shot.
That's
that happens. Nano boost in the pocket though for Nitrous Oxide. Can go ahead and throw that on the Pooter Scooter on for that EMP, but it doesn't.
Yeah, from
right.
on.
Yeah, the EMP
Not really able to get anything but
goes
Yuya.
a little
It's not-
wide.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. 2 support ults though for Miami. They are also close to the OC. But Knee's gonna pop
Not
his
able to
first
save
and
Killian.
shut down Killian. The nano boost now coming out on to Pooter Scooter.
Pooter Scooter
who
does
does
get the
find
trade.
Rig Pig and Knee, but it's not quite enough. And he's still trying to deal with that Lucio from Kazuma. Kazuma,
Pooper Scooter though is actually able to trade out the.
he does
same amount
find
of
him,
people he lost.
but Yuio
Nitrous
finds
Oxide though
Nitrous.
is gonna die. However, the rest of Miami is here.
But they're not pushing the cart.
No, but
It's still at forward spawn.
they're gonna be able to push it now. Champlain's just gonna back up and reset. However, Yuyo
Yuyo's
is
gonna spawn
he is
camp.
looking for the spawn camp.
But the hacks there.
On does come back to help,
But
yeah.
Killian falls real low, forced to use that Suzu early, and now they can jump in on
Whoa.
that. He has the concussive mine now for Plankton with the barrage. That combo is
Pooper Scooter.
deadly.
Oh, Killian, he TP'd to help Plankton, or to help Pooper Scooter, and ends up dying for it. Nice
Nitrous
oxide though,
does
it
get
does
the
get
trade.
right big. I
Now
think
they're
he's gonna
jumping on
die
this
for it though,
Samba,
yeah.
or the onto Nitrous, excuse me.
He is gonna get Alfonso. Gonna cost him his life, but I think you're fine with that for Champlain.
Yeah, definitely.
As you said earlier, you don't really have to keep pushing. You can just play this around middle of the map, and you have plenty of time.
Exactly.
There is also only a minute left as well. Champlain, Miami's gonna have to play this really well for those last minutes to be able to win this.
Champlain has 4 ults as well. Miami
Yeah.
getting close to 4 of their own, but here come the mines from Yuyo. Doesn't quite
Suzu
find
already
anyone
out from
immediately, but
Killian. Wow.
Suzu does get forced out now. Sombra TP's away, but
On.
snipes him out of the air. Nice shot from him, but Alfonso has the overclock to try and turn this around. I don't know if he's going to use it right away, but here comes the beat from Cosmo as well as that barrage from Plankton. Doesn't quite find
Cosmo
anyone,
is
but
gonna find
Cosmo
Pooper Scooter.
finds Pooter Scooter during the self-destruct, I think?
Yes, yes.
That's a really well played
Alfonso
there.
is using clock here. He is gonna be able to find
Finds
Plankton.
Plankton. Only 10 seconds left on this timer.
Oh, ball sleeping.
Ball gets slept, but does not fall.
They are gonna get the
for
kill. And
right
Cosmo dies
away.
as well to Killian. Miami did win this fight, but they are also
Miami won that fight.
they
but now
only.
they've got to
Yeah, I was
win
gonna say they're
5 in a row. or
I was gonna
something
say they're
like
only
that.
at forward. They're only at the forward spawn still. They're not even at.
They haven't even gotten rid of Champlain's forward
Exactly.
spawns.
Exactly.
All of Champlain, I think, is gonna get that forward spawn.
Yes. Yes. Rig Pig, I think, should get this.
Yeah, he did. No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Rig Pig
No, he
Rig
didn't.
Pig got the far spawn, so
Cosmo
Cosmo's gonna come back
already
and
is
tax
on his
him
way
out.
over there.
But Nitrous
Nitrous
finds
oxide.
me.
But
Yuyo
Killian
trades
dies
him
as
out.
well. That's not great for Miami. You need to get that trade without anyone dying.
And
Nitrous oxide falls.
the Kitsune Rush and the EMP. EMP hits a lot of people, but it's just the Sombra there. Plankton now taking down the Baby Diva, and that's going to be
Champlain.
it for Miami.
They are gonna take Miami out of this tournament.
Champlain send Miami home 3-0.
Wow.
GG's from both teams, but Champlain clearly put on a better show than Miami there. That wrecking ball was
Yeah, that
such
ball
a
was causing a
nuisance.
very big problem. Even with the Somber swap, they were still not able really to put too much pressure on that ball to force them to swap.
And talking about other big impacts, we saw Plankton here.
This far, yes,
This Faro went
made a
dummy.
big difference. As I said at the beginning, I thought this far was going to make a big impact as it did yesterday when Champlain played.
And you were right.
It made a very big impact, just like that ball did as well.
That was very, very well done there for Champlain. With that, that concludes our losers round 3. We'll be back here.
For
I
the
think
winner semis.
Yeah,
Winner
winners
semis.
semifinals will be here around 1 p.m.
I believe it's Michigan and Red, I think.
There
I
you
think
go.
it's Cincinnati Red and Michigan, I think, is at this game.
There you go. So
Maybe I'm not. Don't
You're-
quote me on that yet, because we still haven't figured it out yet. It's gonna maybe change, but
whatever it is, you're not
but
gonna want to miss it.
you're not
So
gonna-
don't go
definitely not
anywhere.
gonna wanna miss that.
We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here to present you with your winners finals for the Queen City Clash. We have the University of Cincinnati Red Team versus the University of Michigan. The University of Cincinnati banned Ash, and the University of Michigan banned Juno.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good game, Danny.
Yeah, we are on Oasis for this first map as we go ahead and jump right on into it. Oasis.
You're starting on City Center.
Yes.
Expecting some dive here. Expecting some dive.
Yeah,
from
Oasis.
both sides.
Oasis has those 3 sub maps. Some of them are, all of them have different styles of compositions that you see on them, but it's generally leaning more towards a dive sort of scenario usually.
I'm expecting Cincinnati to play some dive, but I'm especially expecting Michigan to play some dive. Earlier on the main broadcast when they played Chaplain, they played Toby Wan was playing Winston. Okay. Pretty much the whole time. I think he's gonna play some Winston here. It's gonna be a great map.
Yeah, I'm hope to see a bit of the Stiff T Winston then.
Yes.
To go for the 1v1 there.
He's playing Ram.
But it looks like he's on the Ramatra.
I cry.
Stiff T's very comfortable on that Ramatra hero, so Doppelganger's on the Life Weaver. There's no way we.
There's
see
no
that.
way
We're
not seeing Weaver. We're not seeing Weaver.
Nacho forgot to remove something.
They didn't change hero bans. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
I think you're just gonna gentleman's agreement. It's
all
all right.
Yeah.
It's all right.
So there was no official banned heroes in game.
We're just gonna gentleman's that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Both teams agreed to not pick the hero that each other banned. That is a
out.
scuffed little TP there, but
well, you know,
worked out. So we won now.
Rowan's over on the Soj.
Jump up onto this high ground. Yeah, Rowan is on the Sojourn, not on
over
the
here
Widow.
on that tracer here.
Rowan picking apart some people from the side, and immediately
we are on a
we've got
pause.
ourselves a pause here. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw it to us.
Break.
No, I don't know if we're gonna throw it to a break just yet. We'll see how long this.
Yeah, we'll see.
This pause is and what the reason is. Okay.
Looks like a headphone issue.
Bit
So
of a headphone
might not need
issue.
to be a pause.
Yeah,
we
might not need to throw it to a break.
We can do some yapping.
We can yap a bit.
We can yap a little
exactly.
bit.
So, Zach the Snack's on the Torbjorn, and Rowan is on.
That's pretty normal, I feel like, for them, especially.
Sojourn, yes. Those are, some comfort picks for them.
Well, Zach's comfort pick would be the drunk rap, but
true. I don't.
From my own personal knowledge of Red Team, he's not allowed.
Yeah,
they have forbid him.
While as much as we would love to see some drunk rap play,
yes, we'd love to see some drunk rap play. From
I don't think it's gonna happen.
It's not happening though. Nick and Nacho and Lightning are on their standard Kiryu Lucio.
Yep.
They're gonna play that probably, I think, most of the time here.
Yeah, so I think the general strategy for this is you're gonna try and bait out those dives and from that Winston and the Tracer, and then converge back onto them.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, to me, Cincinnati's on most of their comfort picks. Rowan on that Soj, she's very good at all those hit scan heroes, but especially Soj, she's been very good recently.
Yes.
Stiff T on that Ram, I mean, it's probably his most comfortable, I would say. Lightning on that Lucio, he loves to try to play that as much as he can, and then Nacho on that Curie.
Now, the University of Michigan with this dive-centric comp, they're going to be mostly targeting down. I guess Rowan is the primary dive target here. It's kind of hard to dive any of these.
I mean, either that or it's probably Rowan or it's Lightning. I mean, there's so much mobility on that team and so much like sustain that like you're not able to dive onto Nacho. You're not really able to dive onto that Torb because
he just has so much health.
Yeah, exactly. You're not going to be able to really kill him with a dive. However, Rowan and Lightning are probably your dive targets, especially when Rowan doesn't have that double slide perk.
Yeah.
Once he gets that double slide perk, though, it does make it a
He'll
lot
be
harder,
out of there
and he's going to be a lot
pretty
harder to
quickly.
play. Yeah. For Michigan, though, I know especially Toby Wan. He's very comfortable in that Winston. As I said earlier, in the mainstream, the first game today, he was playing pretty much only Winston for that first game, and he looked very comfortable on it. Very composed.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually personally seen any of University of Michigan's gameplay, at least at this LAN.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to take in like
there was I mean they're playing mostly what they played earlier.
Yeah.
Waddle D was playing a lot of Tracer. Dino was very good on that Sojourn earlier. Claymore very good on that Lucio earlier as well. And Doppelganger stayed mostly on that Ana, but he did flex a little bit to some other stuff as well, depending on what the comps were. And what bans were.
Anna's pretty good with that Winston. You get those nanos off onto him, and it's just.
And as we said in almost every stream now to this LAN, Ana nades have been a big factor in all of these games. No matter what team is playing, Ana nades have been great across the board during this LAN, and I think I think it's gonna stay the same today.
Oh yeah, definitely.
During this game.
These Anas have been monumental
Yeah.
and just like the centerpiece of all of these compositions.
Yeah.
You're really following up on those anti-nades and those sleeps. Really got to hit those cooldowns
Yeah.
if you are playing that hero. I think we are.
I was gonna say though, I think we should go to a break. It
we're
looks
gonna
like
jump
it's
to a
gonna be a
quick
little
break.
longer than we thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, we're not. There might be a little more
Yeah.
than those headphone issues, but we'll
So-
be back here very shortly.
Yeah, we'll get back to you when we can.
All right, and we are back. We got those issues sorted out, so we'll be jumping right back on into this gameplay here very, very shortly.
All right.
Yeah, there we go.
Luckily, it's still only the start of the round, so we didn't miss much here.
Waddle Dee, those pulse pistols in hand, looking to make something happen on that point. You got the
Michigan's playing very standard here on this high ground, just taking control of it, giving Dino the space he needs.
now here comes the dive, but
With a
Nacho
great pick onto Dino.
cross map Dino shot from the ground, cross that that skyline there. Doppelganger misses
for a
the
nade,
nade,
yeah.
unfortunately. Dino comes back from spawn. UC are able to capture that point
Nacho
first.
kills Toby-Wan. Rowan though dies to Claymore.
UC do still have this point for now. Stiffsy's still alive, so he's able to hold it down despite not having Rowan. He will be coming back from
Yeah,
spawn.
Michigan's just gonna wait. They're missing Toby-Wan. They're not able to go in right now. He is on his way back though, so they should be able to go in here soon. Rowan's also here now.
Nacho on kind of low HP, needing to retreat just for now, and Dino's just sitting on this high ground. He's got a really, really good angle, but they don't have the point, so he can't really make anything happen with it. Stiffy now just blocking up, holding this point down, as he does. Now the Winston is gonna try to engage. Now that Ramatra form is down, he can jump the backline pretty easily, but the Kitsune rush from Nacho now comes out as Rowan's trying to take an off angle, but Stiffy has that fist form, but it doesn't need it to take out the Lucio there.
Nano onto Toby-Wan as well, into the back line of UC. Not able to get anything though.
No, he cannot. 83% on that that Primal Rage there for Toby-Wan.
Rowan's very close to this Sojourner here.
Waddle Dee has the Pulse Bomb in his hand. Is he going to throw it onto that Ramatra? Probably not. That's probably not the best target for it. Rowan getting forced out now. Might be getting pulsed now too, but if the Pulse Bomb does go a little bit wide and he pops the overclock to try and get back into the fight as Toby-Wan rips that Primal Rage tearing through the back line of the Bearcats. Rowan now getting anti-grenaded, has to retreat for now because there's no Suzu from Lightning, or from Nacho.
Rowan goes down to Claymore. Stiffy's very low here. It looks like he's gonna probably fall. Yeah.
Lightning does have that sound barrier, and Zekasnek does have the Molten Core for the recontest, as well as Stifty gonna have that Annihilation.
I will say though, this was very well played from Cincinnati. They kept point control the whole time, even during the fight. They didn't try to. They didn't kept that fight on point where they had all the control of it.
I think we're gonna have a pause here. I think servers are taking.
Stifty got kicked. Oh God.
Yeah.
Servers are breaking again. I will say though, Danny, Michigan played that fight very well, especially the beginning of it. Even when they were down Toby1 and Dino, they didn't give up that high ground. They kept it. So so as soon as Dino got back, Doppelganger and Dino were immediately back on that high ground again.
And they were able to just use that, and they took the point from
that. And that's definitely one of the big reasons why they won that fight. Yeah. Yeah, this is going well.
Yeah.
Are we good? I don't know. I can't read that.
Can we get a thumbs up or thumbs down on what's going on? We're looking like a thumbs up, and we got one thumbs up and one thumbs down.
This is perfect. And in production.
All right, I think we're gonna be all right. I don't think we need to go to a break.
I was gonna say, it looks like we are ready to go. Yeah.
All right, we are good. We're gonna be going ahead and jumping back on in here shortly once pause gets off. But I think the issues are resolved, at least for now. I don't know if Stifty's actually back.
Yeah, it looks like he is. Yeah.
Okay.
I think he joined, and it's just he's not in there yet.
All right,
I will say though, this is bad for University of Cincinnati. They lost Ramalt now.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very, very unfortunate for them.
And Michigan's coming up on 2 more ults as well. They're half to that pulse, and they're coming up on Nano again.
They do have the sound barrier there too,
That's also
and they
true,
have the overclock as well. So they have a lot of ults in their arsenal to respond. Stifty now pushing up on that left side lane, but getting shot in the back by Waddley on the Tracers, forced to use that Ramatra flash to stay
very
alive.
close to this Kyrield as well.
Zekasnek with that Molten for the back pocket. Rowan looking like he's getting ready to set up to take a flank, but not before Dino wastes that overclock, doesn't quite get any value there, unfortunately. Claymore does still have that sound barrier, and Doppelganger does have that nano boost. But Dino gets a nice pick there onto Lightning.
Can Rowan trade it though? He will be able to trade it on to Claymore.
Waddle about to have another pulse bomb as well. Probably going to be looking for the back line there. But the Suzu can counter that out. Just one button counters your ultimate. And there you go. Just like that.
Very good Suzu from Nacho.
And here comes the recontest with the Kitsune Rush. Stifty going to punch mode and also block mode at the same time. As University of Cincinnati try to recapture this point. The Molten Core also goes out for Zekasnek, denying the area around the point. There's still someone contesting it. That's a big nade, but an even bigger Suzu. We got a big sound barrier too.
Both beats are coming out. Both beats came out there as well.
Nano boost also out on to Toby1.
Nacho falls to Toby1. Rohan on a very big flank.
Claymore finds Lightning as well. It's 96 to 99%, and it looks like
Toby1 finds Rohan.
University of Michigan are going to take this first sub-map on Oasis here as Toby1 finds Stifty with that Primal Rage. It was a good, valiant effort from the University of Cincinnati, but that disconnect from Stifty really cost a lot there with losing that Ramatra ult, so you couldn't use that to re-engage.
Yeah. Hey, production, can we stop looking at Stifty? Because every time we do, he misses every punch. Every single time.
It's the caster's curse.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Every single time you spectate him, he misses every punch, and I love it.
You do not love it.
I love it. I love it.
So maybe we should spectate Stifty
Maybe,
more.
maybe. It'd be funny.
Toby1 now.
Toby1 is switching to that Ram. Very common on this map, though. It is very much a brawl-heavy map over here.
Yeah, this sub-map not as optimized for dive.
What was it? University? Yeah, University.
This is University.
I know my sub-maps.
you know Oasis, because it's what?
Yeah,
University,
that's true. I do.
City Center,
and then Gardens.
Gardens, that's the one. That's the one I always forget.
We know our sub-maps over here.
I know Li Jiang, and that's about it.
That's also fair. All right. We're still on same comms pretty much. Just the ramp swap over here for Michigan. Michigan is on this high ground. It's giving Michigan that advantage for Dino and Doppelganger over here. But Waddley does fall very low here.
Have the bunker on the right side there for the University of Cincinnati. It's going to be a lot more difficult for Waddley to try and get in and farm this back line, but it does give the advantage to Dino over Rowan for that Sojourn diff.
Dino very low though.
Yeah, he does fall very, very low.
Dino and Rowan are going to be very important here because they're just trading shots back and forth.
When you're on that high ground too, you do have to be aware of the Lucio for those groups, especially on that side there.
Cincinnati does get first cap.
Yeah, Bearcats do get that first Kappa. University of Michigan are right there to try and contest it, and Stifty's falling real low, forced to use that form, but Waddleby's falling even
Very
lower.
low,
Stifty
yeah.
just out of range of it, but
50 is able to live. He is able
Rowan
to
with a
Rowan
beautiful
great
shot there
pick.
on the Dino.
Waddle Dee kills the turret.
That's a big pick.
Bye, Timmy. Cincinnati's playing this very well right now. Playing this very back and keeping Michigan at arm's length.
Yeah, not playing too aggressive as to feed their brains up, but playing aggressive enough that you're taking these fights efficiently and cleanly. Rowan taking an aggressive fight now, finds one under the Ana. Can he find more? He chooses to slide out. Probably the smart decision there. Stifty now walking onto the back line with that Ramatra form and forcing the University of Michigan to do a full retreat there.
Sadly, Stifty was unable to get Toby on there. He was very low when they were both in Nemesis form there. Luckily, Claymore came in and was able to save Toby one before he died to Stifty there.
You've got both flex support ults here for this. University of Michigan are just a little closer to that sound barrier. Rowan now trading some shots with Dino on the left side here. The pulse bomb goes a little bit wide, and the Kitsune rushes out now for Nacho. So is that nano boost onto Toby-Wan. Waddleby finds one onto Zek the Snack. Toby-Wan still yet to find anything with the nano. Does find the Torb turret kill there. Rowan got the overclock if he wants to use it to force out the sound barrier from Claymore. Stifty's just trying to stay alive at the score. He gets antied. He's going to fall shortly after. Toby-Wan now trying to get a pick on to Lightning. Lightning does not let that happen.
Yeah. Nacho and Rowan, they're just stalling for percentage, get this to 99. So now all they need is one fight, and they're coming in with a great ult economy for it. Gonna have 4 ults. On the other side, though, Michigan, they have beat, they have clock, they have ramp. This is still very winnable for Michigan as well, though. But this is very much a battle of the Sojourns right now.
Yeah.
Whether or not Dino or Rowan gets the first pick.
Here comes the overclock now for Dino. Will he diff Rowan in the duel? He does
Able to get
help
Stifty.
find Stifty with the assist of Toby-Wan. Rowan trying to return some shots, but Claymore pops the sound barriers. Nacho takes out Doppelganger. That's really good for the University of Cincinnati. They forced out some ults and got a trade out of it as well. Toby-Wan on really low HP there, but does manage to stay alive for this next fight.
Yeah, as you said, that's great. Cincinnati didn't use any ults. They got beat out, and they got a trade. So if they play this fast enough, Cincinnati's in a great spot to win this game, this map right now.
Rowan gets a nice shot there on the Dino as well. Stifty has the Annihilation ready for when the backline groups up.
Overload coming out from Zek as well.
The overclock came out for Rowan as well. Just a space maker for now, but you do still have 2 more ults for the University of Cincinnati for this recontest from UM. Here comes the sound barrier from Lightning, and the Annihilation comes out for Toby-Wan. He's forced back now. Stifty pops his own Annihilation to stay alive, and he's slowed on the point, falling really low, and does unfortunately lose his life to Dino now. Rowan also on very low HP, trying to get the trade onto Dino, but doesn't quite land those shots. Toby-Wan also finds one onto Lightning, but Claymore falls really low as well.
Yeah, Michigan ends up winning that fight and flipping the point. That was a great swap from Dino onto the Pharah as well. It caused a lot of damage to Stifty as he was trying to survive through that Annihilation.
Bearcat there used a lot of ultimates and didn't really get the results they wanted. University of Michigan now have a lot more ultimates of their own to go back in and recontest. But here comes the Kitsune rush from Nacho and the nano boost out from Doppelganger. This might be the last fight on this map if the University of Michigan wins it. But Nacho trying to find a pick with those kunais, doesn't quite land anything. Ooh. Big anti-nade coming out, hitting Lightning, but no one's there for the follow-up. Waddleby's on 1 HP, but does find their health back. Rowan now on the back line, trying to take out the Ana. That is a nice shot from Rowan. Zek the Snack sending some Cheetos up on that high ground. Rowan gets another one, but Stifty is traded out. Toby-Wan trying to find Nacho, but Nacho TP's away very well. Zek the Snack does fall to Dino, though. It is very scrappy here in this last fight. Rowan getting a 3rd pick this fight. Lightning does fall to Waddle Dee. Rowan, can he find any more to help?
He gets Toby-Wan.
He does find Toby-Wan. Rowan absolutely putting on a master class here on the
back on the
Sojourn.
ball as
Stifty
well.
T's there on the ball to touch and contest the point. Rowan, can he find any more? Can he make this magic happen? Nacho TP's on and the sound barrier comes out for Claymore. Dino has the barrage as well. He uses it to find Stifty. Stifty falls and the University of Michigan are able to capture that point.
Wow, that was an incredible last fight, Danny. I mean, Rowan kills 4 there, and still Michigan's able to pull that out. That is, I think this is even going to be, I think it's going to be the last fight as well. I think this is going to be his 4K. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so University of Michigan played that incredibly well. Rowan was on this devious flank here and was getting crazy value, but University of Michigan, they came together, they came back quickly on that ball, on that Lucio, that sound barrier, really put in work there at the end there.
Yeah. I mean, that was a great fight for both teams. I mean, that could have went very much either way.
Yeah.
I do think, though, Zeg dying to that to Dino on that far up on the high ground that after Rowan got that pick on that Ana was definitely a catalyst for that, though.
Yeah. With that, though, we are going to go to our second map, but as we figure that out and the bans, as always, we're going to go to a quick break, but we'll see you here in just a sec. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again. University of Cincinnati picked Surabasa. That is their map. So
Yeah, this is UC's map. All of UC loves this map.
Yes, they want to win this one. The Bearcats went ahead and banned Tracer, whereas Michigan banned the Kiriko.
I think it's a bit of a target ban here in Nacho.
You think?
I think so.
Nacho's been putting in work on the Kiriko.
He plays a lot of Kiri, and it is their comfort picks when it comes to support comps. They do love that Kiri Lucio, especially on Surabasa where it's so strong.
Yeah, definitely. The Tracer ban too from the Bearcats I think is pretty good as well. Tracer definitely one of the dominant DPS. In any meta.
Yeah.
But this one as
Especially on Surabasa,
Yeah.
it tends to be very oppressive.
Yeah, you can with all the little control points that you fight around. There's plenty of flanks you can take. Tracer's very, very dominant on this map. So good bans out of both teams, I think.
Yeah. I wonder what we're gonna see here.
Yeah.
I think we could see some. I think Cincinnati might run some Ram.
Yeah.
But I'm unsure what Michigan's gonna run.
What if we see some ball?
I could see some ball. I'm not sure though. I don't feel like we're gonna get a lot of.
You
ball.
don't think?
I don't think so.
That's
I don't think
unfortunate.
Ball's in such a state where he's gonna make
That's
a big
fair.
difference.
That's fair.
I
just want to see some.
And
ball.
we haven't seen a lot of Queen this tournament either, which is
We saw some Queen
a little bit
last map
There was
or
a little bit.
last match with the Alvernia
That's true.
Miami.
That's true.
So
there's a little bit, but there hasn't been a lot of Queen happening this tournament, which tends to also be pretty strong on Surabasa.
Mm-hmm.
But with the state of Ram with
Yeah.
perks now,
Ram's perks are very,
I think
very
we're gonna see a
strong.
little bit of Ram. Cincinnati Red did run some Malga yesterday on Surabasa as well.
They ran it for like a fight, and
That's
then they
true.
lost the fight,
They
and
were-
immediately
they
went
were-
and swapped to Ram.
They were playing into Orisa though.
This is true.
They were playing into Orisa. However, and Stifty did run into a wall.
But,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I could see some Malga coming
They
out.
might.
there as
I
well.
wouldn't be surprised if they open out on like the Maga Brig
Yeah,
Lucy or
exactly.
Brig Juno comp. Excuse
Exactly.
me.
Yeah, I do see some Malga, maybe possible, some Ram, but
You know what I think would be kind of interesting? What if they ran Malga with Rowan on the Symmetra, like the whole time? Not even just TPing him out of spawn, but to TP him around the map.
I mean,
I
maybe.
guess
just
with the way that his pin works now, you get it back so quickly.
Exactly.
You don't really
I
need
think
to.
I think they wouldn't really do that. I don't think it's as effective as.
It used to be.
Well, yes, but I also just don't think it's effective enough for them to try it.
Fair. That's fair.
I think they're gonna stay with this Sojourn. I think they're gonna stay with Zach on this Torb. You know, stay with the comfort.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see some Zach May.
I could see some Zach May happening here too. It is Surabasa. There tends to be a lot of May happening here too as well.
We are gonna be jumping on board though.
Some early, I was gonna say some early shows of Orisa, but
I think that was just over
but then we have Zach Junkrat. So
I think that was just
and
to
some
throw
Weaver.
them off.
Yeah, maybe.
Because you could see the other teams.
Yeah, we did have some.
picks at that
We had
point.
some Stifty ball
Yeah,
there. There was a Lightning Weaver. I don't think any of those are being picked today.
A Lightning
sadly.
Weaver. That sounds like a really cool
That does
hero
sound
name
pretty
from
cool.
like
That
another
does
game.
sound pretty cool, yeah.
You weave lightweight. That goes hard. Anyway, we got a nice view of this mini health pack.
It's a very good mini health pack
Love that mini health pack. That's my favorite one.
because production.
Well, no, I personally, I'm a fan of this B-roll shot. I like this. This is fantastic.
we were fairly accurate here. They are gonna play that Ram. Looks like both sides are gonna play it. They are bringing out the Pharah here.
Is that a
for
Lucio
Michigan.
Zen?
That also is Lucio Zen. I don't know if they're.
I'm wondering if he's just gonna speed boost out
Yeah.
of spawn and then switch to
I mean, there's that
Honor
true.
or something.
There's that as well. I also, though, I'm not sure. I mean, Doppelganger looks like he is gonna play it.
I've seen Zen on this map before.
Oh no, he swaps on. There
Okay,
he is.
never mind. We are
He does swap on him.
just throwing all of us off for the fun of it.
Yeah.
I see how it is.
Michigan and Cincinnati both running pretty similar comps. The only difference
Yeah.
is the Pharah and the Torb. It's gonna be very interesting to see what happens with that because I think
Yeah.
both comps are very high damage. So I think this is gonna be very interesting and very much is gonna depend on how well the supports play. I think.
This is going to be a very, very active fight as well, too. A lot of in your face. 50 already being forced to pop
Very
that
well,
arm,
yeah.
but Lightning finds the kill
Wow.
on a Nervy Titan. Now Dino on the point with the rest of his team attempting to capture that, but
Rowan with a pick on Doppelganger.
has a nice shot from Rowan, and Nacho gets
Nacho
one on
with
the
a pick
Toby
as well.
one as well. Rowan
gets two.
also
Yeah.
finds Dino there. That's going to be the point capture for the University of Cincinnati, and they'll start their journey up to 100%.
Yeah, that's very well played from Cincy, especially that Tower, not Tower. Stifty got his Nemesis form forced early. was a little ropey there at first with the Nemesis form having to be popped so early, but very well played from Rowan and Lightning to be able to make that happen.
Yeah, they got those picks that allowed them to win the fight now. Zek the Snack got his nice trusty turret set up on the back line.
Gotta love this core gameplay.
Oh yeah. Toby1 now forced into this corner.
Rowan falling very low here, very low. Able to slide out.
Nervy Titan now going on the left here to try and maybe flank around on this back line while Toby1 pushes the point and takes out that orb turret. Lightning falling very, very low now.
Rowan
getting these picks are so important here. Rowan finding another one there onto Nervy Titan. That's going to force University of Michigan.
Ooh, Rowan very low though.
to take a slight retreat.
Very low. Able to survive though because Michigan has to back up. Stifty's gonna look to play this doorway because you got to try to stall for this. Keep them from touching. They are gonna get the touch though.
Out comes the overclock now from Rowan. Will he find anything for it? That Toby1 is 1 HP and he dies thanks to Stifty. Now the Lucio's on the point. Can Rowan get the final blow onto him? He's like
But
1
we're very
HP.
low.
Nacho's
gonna get it.
finishes him off, and that's gonna be that point fully captured there for UC. 1-0 now here on Saravasa. We'll be heading over towards, what did they say? Ruins.
That's
That's
what
the
I
next
was gonna say. I
flash
think
point.
so.
Athena said it at the bottom. You could see that.
Oh, there you go. See. I don't know about you, but I think this might be the first time I've seen UC win the first match, the first point at Saravasa in a while.
It does not.
It doesn't happen very often.
Nacho has that nano boost. Zek the Snack has the molten core. Nothing quite online.
Cincinnati's
for University
has
of
a lot
Michigan.
of ults, but Michigan also is in that same state.
Stifty will have that annihilation here very, very shortly.
No more Timmy.
Nervy Titan gonna flank around for a barrage play. Toby1 gets antied and they're gonna force the sound barrier out and engage despite as Stifty gets nano. He has the annihilation to pop with the molten core combined with the punches there from Stifty, but they also force out that sound barrier. That's a lot of ults used for the University of Cincinnati, but it's probably necessary as Dino used the overclock and took out Nacho.
I will say though, Cincinnati did use 3, but Michigan also did use 2 of their own.
And
so,
University of Cincinnati were able to capture that point off.
Yes, they were able. Oh,
but there goes the barrage there onto Rowan, a bit of a solo target barrage.
Rowan also did mess up his slide though, which also caused that. So you know, it's a little unlucky there.
Dino on the flank here now. Stifty on low HP does unfortunately now fall to Toby1 and Nervy Titan takes out Nacho, and that's going to be the fight win there for the University of Michigan. But 58% there for the University of Cincinnati.
That was very well played from Michigan. They only used
Barrage.
they only used Barrage there to help win them that fight. That was great.
Yeah, really well played from them. They've got the annihilation, but so does Stifty. I imagine Doppelganger's going to go ahead and throw that nano boost onto Toby1 and try and...
That's my guess too. Maybe though, maybe it goes onto the Farah. We'll see.
Target there was Nacho, but they were able to find him. Rowan hits a nice shot of the para, but Toby1's forced to use that annihilation, but Dino gets a nice shot there on the Stifty.
Rowan though trades with Claymore.
Answers his own with a nice shot onto Claymore.
Toby1 kills Lightning?
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't know.
Sure.
Rowan real close to that overclock. We'll be seeing that to engage this fight, I believe. Doppelganger does still have that nano boost as well, and Dino's working on an overclock of his own.
Michigan's DPS though, as you said, they're close to ults, both of them. They've been doing very well at charging.
UC has to go like now though, because it is at 90%, and Doppelganger did just nano Toby1 to try and take out Lightning for the touch, but the rest of University of Cincinnati are on the point as Stifty pops the annihilation, but Nacho is fallen, excuse me. Stifty was on very, very low HP, and he still is, and he does unfortunately now fall to Doppelganger, but Zek does find the trade, but it's not going to be enough. University of Michigan are going to be capturing this point. It is now 1-1 on Saravasa.
Yeah, that was very well played from Michigan. They only used Nano and Ram ult there. Because that was all they needed.
They didn't use Ram ult. They used it like way
Oh right, yeah, that was
just Nano used.
Right, yeah, that's a good point. Oh, and they got close point as well, so Michigan has the advantage here going into this point even now. Cincinnati does though have 4 ults.
Yeah, that's very true.
And Michigan doesn't have anything to stop this clock that Rowan's gonna use here, and I think he's gonna do very well with the clock right now.
Yeah, I think the overclock in Rowan's hands always deadly, but it's
Zach.
actually Zek the Snack who finds that first pick on the Doppelganger now. Stifty walking in, Rowan gets the follow-up on to Nervy Titan. I don't think UC need to use any ult.
No, I think they should win this.
They do use the nano boost there just to keep Stifty alive, which is, I don't think that's
all right. That's all right.
Yeah,
However,
I think that's fine.
Nacho did end up falling to Claymore Hero with a boop at the end.
I think he got booped off the map.
Yeah, he did. He did. He very much did. It is unlucky, but I do think it should be fine. The Lightning, I'm guessing, is going to taxi Nacho back, and it shouldn't be too bad that Nacho died.
They are just a little.
Zach is very low.
Yeah, the University of Cincinnati did fall kind of low there without the heals from Nacho, but
Doppelganger's in a very bad spot there.
Ooh, here comes an aggressive overclock from Rowan, but the barrage does find Zek the Snack, and
Rowan falls off the map.
Slides off the map. That's unfortunate. Maybe it was just a tactical reset there, but I doubt it.
I doubt it. I was gonna say.
Point. Yeah, Stifty does find one with Claymore with that Ravenous Vortex though. It's a good trade to get out.
Good.
But that was what? 2 ults used for UC? One? Rowan just used the overclock.
Just clock. Michigan did use 3.
Yeah.
They did use 3. However, Michigan does have Nano and Annihilation here.
Yeah.
So, Michigan's still in a decent spot.
I think UC probably wanted to hold that for a little bit longer before they gave up that point.
Yeah.
But now they have to re-engage against that sound barrier, or against that nano boost and that annihilation. But they do have a sound barrier to protect themselves, and also a molten core. Dino on very low HP, and so does Claymore. But Doppelganger sends that nano boost out of the Toby-Wan, and Dino does find Lightning while Doppelganger finds Stifty. Nervy Titans in the backline too, but Rowan does take out Dino.
Yeah, Toby-Wan's just looking to see if he can get Nacho here before he gets out. Rowan.
Off the map again.
Gotta be a tactical reset this time.
That one was a tactical
reset. Gotta be a tactical reset.
For sure. And we are going into hopefully a quick pause here.
Oh.
Not exactly sure what's going on, but we'll get that sorted here shortly.
Looks like some mic issues on the side of Michigan, based off of the chat here.
All right. I think we're just gonna go ahead and throw
let's just go to a break though. It seems like it won't be too long.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too long. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, they just jumped back into it.
Yeah, they jumped back into it without alerting Prod, so we are a little unprepared for this, but that's okay. Toby-Wan does find Stifty and has the Annihilation in his hand now. Rowan trying to get a trade. He does get one on the Nervy Titan, but it's not enough to touch in time. 2-1 now on Surabasa here for University of Michigan.
I'm just not gonna say anything anymore. Apparently I'm jinxing it. I'm stopping it.
Rowan now switching over to the Ashe instead of the Sojourn.
I like this swap. I do. I think though
he'll have a little bit more trouble dealing with the sprint line pressure and these aggressive rushes by the University of Michigan. But he will have more consistent damage output from the Ashe. And also Bob is incredibly powerful.
Yeah. I was gonna say that maybe some Caster would be good, but I changed my mind as soon as I said it.
Nervy Titan now 1 HP, and Nacho gets the final blow there. Toby-Wan
also
forced to use
very low.
that Nemesis form just to block and stay alive, and he falls even lower, but he gets nanoed. Oh no, he pops the Annihilation, excuse me, and so does Stifty. Lightning gonna try and come back with that sound barrier probably. Both Annihilations running out as soon as they started, however, still no one has captured this point. Only Torb turrets have fallen. And as I say that, Zek the Snack finds Claymore, but Nervy Titan gets a big barrage. 2 there for him. Can he find a third? Yes, he can. Gets the absolute 4K. Nervy Titan showing you how to play Pharah here on Surabasa.
Let him get the 5. Come on, Toby-Wan. Come on now.
Dino still has an overclock Claymore with that sound barrier. Doppelganger's got that nano boost coming up too.
This is interesting. We're seeing the Genji out here from Zek as well.
I don't hate that play. Kind of stuff that Sojourn a bit more.
I don't. I will say Zek's Genji is hit or miss sometimes. I've seen, hold on. I've seen him play some great Genji.
Doesn't matter. Stifty finds Toby-Wan.
There you go. I've seen him play some great Genji, and I've seen him play some weird Genji. So
that's the engage that the University of Cincinnati
Yes,
needs here.
very
And
much so.
Maybe this will be the opposite story of the rest of these points, where they lost
Rowan
that
very
first
low
fight,
there.
but they're going to be able to capture it for the rest of them. Nice shot there
Doppelganger very
from
low.
Rowan. They stagger out Doppelganger just a little bit there. Just a smidge.
All right.
He'll spawn later than
Yeah.
Claymore will, I believe.
No,
They
they got
group
same,
spawn.
yeah.
Yeah, group spawn.
I will say Michigan. I mean, both teams are in a great spot here when it comes to ultimates, but Michigan has. Oh, they both have both support ults. I'm
Yeah.
blind.
And
And there's some Bob here.
about even.
Yeah, it's about even. Yeah, I was gonna say you got Bob, you got Clock, and you got both.
You also got Zach dead.
Yeah, Zach is also dead.
Rowan getting anti now too.
Bob.
Out comes Bob and
Bob
the
is
sound barrier
gone
and
just
an
as fast as
overclock.
he got there.
Yeah, they just melted Bob. Holy. University of Michigan did use 2 ults there, however, to counter that.
Lightning
Roberts
dies. There goes Stifty.
Stifty falls thanks to the anti-grenade, and now the University of Cincinnati are going to have to go ahead and recontest this point. They do have the ultimate advantage,
I was gonna
but
say-
they don't have the point currently, and they have to win, I think, just this last fight.
I think both teams have at least maybe one more fight, depending on how fast this next fight goes. You might know.
That's a
But
big ante there on the Toby
it's a big
one.
ante.
Can they find
Nano.
a follow-up? No, they cannot. He gets nanoed. The sound barrier out for Lightning, and then Nano comes out for Nacho.
On the Boostio.
I think it was supposed. Oh yeah, it is on the Boostio. You are correct.
Boostio. Rowan.
Rowan gets a nice shot. Gets
Rowan
2
kills
there
2.
with the dynamite. Zek the snack on the
Are they
Genji.
able to
Can't
touch?
find anything. No,
Zek's
they
not
don't
able to touch.
No. University of Michigan there. They played that incredibly
wow,
well.
That was.
Making sure that Zach doesn't get the touch on that map. Oh my goodness.
Wow, that was.
Nervy
Titan
Titan.
as well. This is gonna be. This is, I think this is
The
2K
4K?
Barrage. Oh yeah, you know what?
It was a 4K.
It is the 4K. Yeah.
He gets the 1. He gets the
Barrage.
2nd.
He's gonna get, and then he's gonna get Rowan and Nacho over here
Yeah,
as
he
well.
gets these 2. That was a very
Yeah.
well played Farah there for Nerdy Titan. That was a great match.
That was a great map. That was a great map. I'm sorry, Cincinnati Red. I jinxed you.
Get this guy out of here. I'm solo casting the rest of this map.
But I mean, Michigan played that very well.
Yes,
They played that very well.
They played that incredibly well. They took University of Cincinnati's map and flushed it down
Yeah.
the toilet.
I mean, I thought Cincinnati was in a better situation with the ults they were gonna have, but that nano onto on Toby one that ends up killing Stiffy.
Yeah.
That was really the catalyst for it.
I think one thing that the University of Cincinnati struggled with is once University of Michigan captured that point, they struggled very hard to recontest and take it over again in order, obviously just to get it. But if they got the point first, usually they were able to hold it for just a little while. But once they lost it, they couldn't get it back.
Yeah. I will say as well though, Rowan wasn't as loud as he was in the previous map. I feel like he wasn't necessarily making his presence known as much as he did in the first map. I'm waiting. I think the third map though is where he makes his presence known again.
As we figure out what that third map is going to be, we're going to throw it to a quick break. We'll see you guys here in just a sec. Please don't adjust your TV. And we are back once again. We've got a Coliseum map coming for you guys here.
Yes, we got Kala. We also have Farah and Malga bans.
Yeah, UC banned the Faro, whereas University of Michigan banned the Maga, which we were discussing a little bit.
Yeah.
We don't think that University of Cincinnati really plays Maga all that much. I'm
Yeah,
sure
so
Stiffy's got it in the
He's
hero
got a little
pool,
bit. He's got a little
but
bit.
that's not like what they're known
Yeah,
for.
I think this is a protect ban for Michigan. I do. The Farah ban though was a little interesting. We originally thought the map was Runasapi, so that made more sense. But I don't know how much Farah is going to be played at Coliseum.
I know Rowan likes Farah on the
You know what? That's true.
So, and they saw
That's
how
true.
good.
Yeah, but Cincinnati banned it.
Yeah, what I'm saying is they saw how good Dino was on
That's-
Farah
you know, that's fair.
on
That's fair.
what is it, Suravasa,
was
and they
Nerdy
don't want
Titan,
to
but
they
yeah.
don't want to play it on Coliseum again.
That's a point.
Or play
That's
against
a
it
good point. That's a good
on
point.
Coliseum again. Excuse
Okay,
me.
Wobbledy is coming in here as well for Nerdy Titan. So I don't think we're going to see any. I mean, even if Farah was.
That's
unbanned,
Nerdy Titan was.
Yeah,
the Farah.
I don't know if we're
yeah.
even going to see it. Like, we're not going to see it now. But even if Nerdy Titan was in, I'm not sure how much we would see of Farah
Is
anyway.
Waddle-Dee kind of a Tracer one trick? Or a Tracer specialist, I should say, not a one trick?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't seen Waddle Dee play much more than
Okay.
Tracer. I know in their earlier game today they played. I think were only on Tracer, and so far we've only seen Waddle Dee on Tracer.
Yeah,
But
they probably just specialize in Tracer.
maybe,
and
yeah.
they're
Waddle
very
Dee
good at
might
that.
have something else in the pocket. Who knows?
Yeah,
We'll see,
maybe
we'll see.
maybe we'll see. I don't know, some Junkrat or
Maybe.
something. Please give me some Junkrat.
look,
Please.
As much as we all want to see the Junkrat, I'm not sure if it's going to come
Yeah,
out. I'm not sure if it's going to come out.
I don't think it's gonna
Especially
happen.
on Kawa. I feel like
True.
this is very hard to play Junkrat here. Especially it's a hit scan dominated now.
Yeah,
so I don't
you
think
do
we're
have
gonna
some
get
of
a lot
those
Kawa.
chokes you could spam, but
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah.
as good.
But yeah, I don't think we're going to get a lot of Junkrat here
Yeah.
with just the scope of the map.
Gonna go ahead and jump on board to Coliseum here.
I do think we're going to get some Rams still, though.
Claymore is suggesting some ball.
I could see some ball. I'm about it.
I think they messed up the bans again.
Oh,
I think they still have Tracer ban from last map, so they gotta fix that
Yeah,
real
I was gonna
quick.
say they gotta update bans.
NA prod, man. Can't give these guys anything.
This is the club president, by the way.
Yeah.
He is the club president
Yeah.
running this lobby,
Yep.
and you know
He's sabotage. That's what
exactly
it is.
sabotaging.
Trying to foul some foul play in there.
Yeah, it's foul play.
Yeah, there you go.
Like I said, though, I do think we're gonna see some Ram here with just the way Coliseum is played. Maybe some Sigma, but I doubt it.
Yeah,
I don't think we're gonna get a lot of Sig, especially with the way these teams have been playing. I think we're just gonna get Ram. I could see some Winston though.
Yeah,
I do
you
feel
could.
like I feel like some Winston is possible.
It's
here.
not off the table.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. I do think
Yeah.
we're gonna see.
I think we're gonna get some
a
Ram.
good Ram mirror. We're gonna
Maybe
get
some Marissa as well.
Maybe.
Something like with a bit of longer range, but also that ability to fight close. I think is going to be what happens here.
Yeah. A lot of these push maps are very brawl dive kind of like hybrid maps.
Yeah.
You see a lot of those compositions played on these push maps. With the glass removed on Coliseum now, it became a lot more of an open map.
Yeah.
And a lot less lane and choke dependent. So you can play a bigger variety of heroes now.
Not seeing much change from Cincinnati.
We do
Rowan
see
is
the ball.
I
I would be so happy for some ball.
took
I
one
don't-
instantly swaps to the rim. Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I don't think. Maybe it's Stifty though. He is a bit of a ball player.
aficionado.
Yeah, he does enjoy some ball. I don't think we're gonna get it though, probably, but he does.
Whoa! He can press H here. Does he? No, he does
Ball.
not. We got
Yes.
some ball gameplay here
Ball
for you,
gameplay.
ladies and gentlemen.
Rowan is also on that Sombra.
So yeah, you're gonna see a lot of the Stiff T, Rowan, Lightning, triple dive here with a Zek the Snack Nacho core.
I am so happy ball gameplay.
I'm actually really excited for this now. Dino is sticking with that tried and true Sojourn, and Waddle-Dee's gonna be able to try and poke out, or excuse me, what's the word I'm looking for? Mark this
There you go.
Sombra. Keep her at bay as well. Zek the Snack with that nail gun in hand, firing some Cheetos at that Ramattra, forcing out that Nemesis form. But Nacho does unfortunately fall to Dino.
Rowan also falls with Wobbledy.
I'm not sure if they're going to stick with this comp. I think they
I
might go
don't-
back and swap
I
the
think-
Ram,
yeah,
the Ram
yeah.
mirror.
Yeah, Stifty might go back and swap.
We'll see here. They might stick with it for a couple more fights here just to see if it'll turn around.
Maybe.
But
It looks like they are staying. Oh, Zek is going the Genji now instead of the Torb. I like this pick.
I like it better
do.
too. It's a much more all-in offensive dive.
I think with the Sombra and the Ball, I think you kind of need this kind of ability
That's
to go
a nice hack there on Rihanna. Does she fall? Yes, she does. Rowan getting that virus kill there in the end, combining with that slam from the Wrecking Ball.
And Cincinnati's able to get as well. No one died, which is
Yeah.
great. Dino Fog's very low.
They're still making this scrappy. Never.
Stifty, able to
Toby
get
Wan
Dino.
does find Zek the Snack, and Waddle Dee's looking for Lightning, but doesn't quite find it. Pulse Bomb does go a little bit wide on to Stifty. Rowan now looking to finish off Waddle Dee. Can they escape? For now, they do. They find that mega health pack.
Just barely. Nacho, though, does kill Claymore.
UC still have not pushed this bot back any further from where they were standing.
Well,
Nacho
he does
still
find
hasn't
Rowan.
died.
He does find Rowan.
Yeah, Waddle Dee does find Rowan there as well. Zek the Snack is back in the fight, though. Stifty there deploying his shields to the rest of the team, but Waddle Dee gets another one there onto Nacho. Waddle Dee's just absolutely popping off.
Stifty finds Doppelganger, though.
Claymore does trade out Zek the Snack, unfortunately, though, and Waddle Dee now looking to clean up either Lightning or Stifty. Stifty does have those mines at the ready. Rowan now on the high ground here, forcing out Dino, forces them down off the high ground. UC still have not pushed this bot back past the center point. They're probably going to get into that now as Stifty's lighting up this Ramatra, but the sound barrier does come out for Claymore as Toby Wan finds Lightning. Waddle Dee still has another pulse bomb now, but Stifty finds one with those mines. There's Kitsune rush now coming out for Nacho. Can Stifty find anything else with it? He's going on to Diana. Diana doesn't quite get the sleep off. Never mind. Yes, she does, but she doesn't get the final kill onto him yet. There it is, as I say it, but Lightning does trade out for Waddle Dee. Still, though, the bot is being pushed by the University of Michigan, and out comes the Annihilation, but he is on 1 HP.
Very close.
Getting healed back up now there by that Ana, but Rowan does have this EMP. That's going to be a big EMP here coming up.
Yes, definitely. Zach also here is coming up with the blade, and Michigan has nothing to help do with it. They can't do anything about it.
They do have an overclock to try and stop it before it happens, but Rowan's going to make sure that doesn't happen with
Rowan
that
and Stifty
EMP.
just a beautiful dive onto Doppelganger there.
Still, though, University of Michigan continue to push this bot underneath the bridge here. UC still have not made any space for themselves. They haven't gotten rid of Toby Wan on the Ramatra yet.
I was about to say,
He's been
Toby
pushing the bot this whole time.
Wan is a very big issue here because you're not, with their comp, with Cincinnati's comp, they're not really able to look at Toby Wan and able to force him off a point. So you kind of just have to let him do it and hope you can kill the rest of his team fast enough.
Dino's got an overclock in hand, but here it comes. Does he get anything with it? Stifty in a battle with that Tracer, but Nacho's TP's out just to stay alive. Zek the Snack managing to escape that overclock. Dino does not find anything with it. Here comes the re-engage with a beat from Lightning now. Nacho getting absolutely demolished by that Ramatra.
Waddle Dee. And Dino
finishes him off, and Dino gets Lightning, but Stifty trades out for Doppelganger. Toby Wan still marching this bot on forward, pushing that wall more and more into the depths of University of Cincinnati's territory. Now UC are going to have to come in and reset. Here comes the mines out from the Wrecking Ball, but that Ravenous Vortex is going to get rid of them pretty quickly there. Got the Dragon Blade now for Zek the Snack in hand. Is he going to pop it right now? Probably not yet. He does get that Suzu to protect himself for just a little bit longer now as the bot is marching back towards that center position with Stifty on the ball, but Stifty and Rowan together can take out Dino. Zek the Snack, Dragon Blade in hand. He's looking like he wants to use it now. He's looking for it. Rowan TP's out to try and get that mega health pack up, get all nice and healed.
I think Cincinnati needs to find a way to use this Dragon Blade. I think they've been holding on to it too long, and I think if you wait any longer, you're not really going to be able to find a good spot for it.
I think part of the issue, though, is that Doppelganger is just playing so far back right now. In a
very good point.
Nacho finds Waddle Dee. That is a great pick there for Nacho.
He's coming out from Claymore
forces
as well.
out the sound barrier now. Dragon Blade is still not coming out. Maybe that's what they were waiting for they were waiting for the beat before using that Dragon Blade. But now Toby Wan's got an Annihilation built, and Doppelganger's got another Nano. So if Doppelganger gets dove and gets nano or gets Dragon Bladed, they can just nano someone and they'll get the nano themselves.
I will say, I do agree with you. Maybe they were waiting on the beat, but Cincinnati had a very long opportunity to use it. They took a while for them to build that beat.
Toby1 finds Lightning there too. This is just getting more and more desperate for the University of Cincinnati. They still have 4 minutes left, but they really have not made any progress at all on that buy. Tech still has that Dragon Blade, but he's gonna fall here now to Dino. Dino putting on a great show with that Sojourn, has the overclock in hand too if they need it.
Rowan is swapping over to this Tracer. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like Cincinnati is trying this comp, and I think it's all right. Like they're getting stuff done with it, but I feel like it would be better to switch to a brawl over here rather than.
Here comes the Nano Blade, or the Dragon Blade, excuse me. Now, Forzac is not quite finding one, but it does force the Nano out onto Toby1, but that causes the University of Michigan to actually win the fight.
I'm expecting some swaps here.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush out there for Nacho as well.
Yeah, see, immediately.
Yeah, they probably just wanted to ult up and
get
a nice composition change going to try and turn this around in these last 3 minutes.
Nacho swaps over to that Ana. Stifty swaps over to that Monkey, which honestly I feel like he probably should have been on to start. I don't know how, like, Ball's all right, but I think Monkey just is the better.
Dino gets antied and falls really low, and now falls to Nacho, but is traded out by Waddleby. Stifty diving back now, trying to peel for the rest of his team as that Tracer is on the back line and does find Stifty as well. Claymore falling to really low HP, and Deck the Snack is trying to get rid of Waddleby, but Waddleby recalls out and finds the pick on a Rowan. Waddleby putting on a master class of Tracer that we've been seeing from him today. Toby1 got the annihilation for this final fight. The bot is almost at the final checkpoint. Here comes the annihilation. Here comes the sound barrier. Can anything be found? Claymore on 1 HP. Toby1 very low. Toby1 finds lightning. Can he find more? He's punching the crap out of Stifty. Stifty doesn't quite fall yet. The nano comes, or the anti comes out onto Toby1, but Toby1's still on max HP. Claymore finds Stifty. Is that going to be it for the University of Cincinnati? Rowan falls. Zek the Stack falls. Lightning gets a pick, but it's all over. University of Michigan clean sweep the University of Cincinnati in our winners finals.
Yeah, I think Cincinnati swapped that comp sooner. I will say. I think they tried to stay on that ball too long, and they couldn't. Like as I said, they were getting value out of it, but they weren't getting enough. You know that Ram just is able to just do kind of what he wanted. You know.
That's not at all to discredit the University, or University of Michigan's play. They
very much so, yeah. Michigan played very well.
Dino here, as you can see, putting on a great show with that Sojourn as well, hitting some nice shots. You had some great tank play there from Toby1, making sure he stays alive no matter what. Gets great value out of those Ramatra punches. But I think with that,
I believe that should be the end for this stream today. Everything else will be on the main broadcast. That is losers semis, losers finals, and then
grand finals.
And then grand finals later tonight.
At the end. That's going to be a great show.
That's going to be a great show. We still got some great teams in this, and Cincinnati's still in it. Very much still in it. Yep. There you go now into our losers finals.
Correct. Yeah, University of Cincinnati dropped to the losers bracket, whereas University of Michigan, they go on to grands.
Grand finals. Yes.
They go on to grands.
And actually, right now, the loser semi is going on right now.
Yep. Go check out UC Esports. Twitch.tv/UC Esports.
Whoever wins that will then play Cincinnati in that losers finals.
Yeah. That being said, though, my name has been Danny Konechny. Thank you guys for watching.
I've been Miles Vaughn. Thank you. We appreciate it.
We'll see you guys next time. Thank you, guys.